finally back. I promise we actually do streams on these channels. There's just been a lot of breaks.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh god, I have a commercial and it's loud. Ah.
Hello.
Oh, but yes, I have been so looking forward to this. If only just because every so often, Saris, I've had a brain blast. And I'm
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah. They happen. They happen semi-frequently.
Anymore, we're gonna have to get you a shirt with an atom on it. Don't get me started on my actual views of Jimmy Neutron because they are angry.
So the thing that makes that really funny is that I have this shirt. I've had this shirt for a very long time, and it still fits, and it's still in great condition. Where the premise of the shirt is the element of surprise, but it's the periodic table.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny to me because one of the shirts that I used the most growing up was a random shirt that I think my aunt got at a random gift shop, and it was just a colorized periodic table the elements t-shirt where the radioactive elements had a little radioactive symbol that would glow in the dark.
Cool.
Cool.
And
That's
that
cool,
thing
yeah.
that thing fit me for so many years, and it became one of my in the rotation shirts, and people be like, "What? Why?" I'm like, "Why not? I don't know. It was a gift and it fits." It's almost all black, so it's very slimming. But yeah, no. I wonder if I still have that shirt. I'll have to dig through some things when I can walk again.
Actually, speaking of shirts, fucking Kyle and I were doing our errands this morning, and so we stopped into Walmart to, fucking top off our grocery things. I decided to mosey on over to the fucking t-shirt section because God knows I can finally wear some t-shirts. And I went, huh, those shirts look unusually large. I wonder if they're tall, because Kyle needs some new shirts. I fucking I peel back the shirt, and there was a fucking Bitcoin ape on it.
Oh.
I looked at it and I went, fucking really? Gross, out loud, not realizing there was a fucking worker around the corner.
Funny bit about that, with the with the whole NFT crash, that shirt is worth more than any actual NFT.
I mean, I think it was like a $10. It was like a $10 shirt, so probably.
Yeah.
And if it's in Walmart, it's probably also because somebody had a lot of product that they needed to get rid of because it didn't go the way they planned.
They were selling the fucking pink sauce at Walmart. That's not a high bar to meet.
Actually, what's really funny is nobody has been buying the pink sauce, and all of it is on sale at Walmart.
Of course it is. People are smarter than that. That gives me hope for humanity.
You've heard about all the shenanigans the pink sauce lady's gotten into, right?
Lays on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh god, fucking! I'm baffled. Girl,
The
could you
video-
not?
Didn't she spend $1,000 in a birthday party, contract money that she was supposed to use?
She just kept getting cash advances so that she could buy parties and purses and outfits. And just fucking and the guys that bought her shit are just yeah, we paid her. Yeah, we've paid you. Could you not slander us, please? And she's like, they defrauded me. Girl. No, they didn't.
That's actionable language, and I'm sure they told her that.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. There's a fucking commentary channel that's done a whole thing on her, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I had to give up on commentary channels. I just ended up getting too either angry or sad for my human race.
I mean, some of them are pretty interesting. I found one that's just a lot of hey, this is what happened on 4chan forever and a day ago. Hey, remember what this was? And I'm like, fuck, I do remember what this was.
I don't know. That reminds whenever Freddy Knudsen he stopped doing videos on people and more on things. And whenever he used to release one, he's like, "Oh yeah, my dose of anxiety for the day." like, oh, this is a story that is going to hurt me.
Let's not talk about the fact that he spent the entire COVID era producing a video on Phantasy Star Online that is still in production.
Yep.
Valid. Also, this is the guy that does it at Tozy. He gets pretty in depth with it, so have a nice little rabbit hole for later. I don't know. I like some commentary channels because I'm just like, this is good background noise. I can play Minecraft and fucking listen in on the fucking internet events without having to be involved in them.
I don't know. I'm more of a like podcast and video essay kind of guy. Like those take longer time. I don't have to worry about what is playing in the background.
Fair.
Well, with that said, why don't we start going around the horn? Amanda, where can people find you?
Oh god, fucking literally everywhere. You can find me at twitch.tv/Mandaloo. You can find me over at the Hell site at Mandaloo Panda. You can find me at the Blue Sky site at again Mandaloo Panda. And literally everybody's Twitch channel but my own. Citric, you go. Ow.
Okay. Yeah, hi, I'm Citric, and you can find me pretty much anywhere at Citric King, and anywhere means the lovely game of, like, drinking game of pick a social media site and see if I am there. Mainly Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, Newgrounds, and Tumblr. Yeah, I think those are the 5 I use the most. And yeah, sometimes I post stuff there. Other than that, you can find me here as today, playing Victor on our Ravnica game. And that's pretty much everything for me. So I am throwing the... We have established that this is kind of a mimic thing. Like, it's shape-shifting object. I don't know what it's now. It's a spoon. Fuck it. Grab the spoon, Zago.
Yes. Good evening. I'm Zacho. You can find me at Twitch at Zacho Duo, Twitter Zacho_Duo, Blue Sky Zacho Duo. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, we're just going to do our best to try to speed through Like a Dragon Ishin and finally get it off our docket because it's been 8 months due to technical delay and physical delays. Let's see here. Still going to plan on trying Fate Samurai Remnant. We may try to sneak in Alan Wake so that we can get our hands on Alan Wake 2 later this month. Proper spooky season stuff. Other than that, I don't really have much else going on. Spoon goes to Mandolin, Citricwing. Saris.
Hello. You can find me over at TXDXL on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Tumblr, and you can find me at TixDixel on Instagram, where art is happening. I do have a Ko-fi where I am offering commissions, and I think the only real thing that I have going for me right now is just a bunch of like art for the stream right now. So like if you want some cool art, if you want your character drawn in either like a cartoony style or like a realistic portrait, that I can do. Otherwise I'm here doing the DMing stuff for the next couple of weeks, although we are actually technically over the halfway point, give or take, depending on how long this goes. So yeah, cause mini campaign stuff and things, yeah. So, but we're here on this channel, and the owner of this channel is now the one who has the spoon.
Oh, well, thank you. Though I'll also warn you, the last time someone told us we were halfway through a campaign, it went for like an extra 6 sessions.
Okay, that's why I said, depending on how things go, that is your asterisk, that is your caveat. I don't actually know, but...
Yeah, Victor is going to draw the mission and start opening a bakery. Like, I hope everyone is on board with that.
Well, you're going to need a loan. But hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Patreon at Burnout Vaughn, where I'm about to start doing the first set of rewards for tiers. I've got one, which is probably the largest tier for this one that people will like, which is an all-new subclass for Ranger, the Pack Hunter Ranger Conclave. So if that sounds interesting to you, that'll soon be up on the Patreon. You can get that at the $5 tier. So aside from that, we've also got the return of Saved by the Spell tomorrow, and then hopefully the return of Wizard Sips Plays on Monday as we get into Claire's B route. But with all that out of the way, I think it's time for me to play our lovely theme song and get us ready to go.
We're on episode 6. I would hope we were everyone's done it at least once.
Yep. Episode 1, that's
Weird
no
context
recap,
for me to come
and-
back in on.
Oh?
I just came back on. It's session 6. I hope we've done it at least once.
Whoop.
Sarah was asking if everyone's got inspiration.
Yes.
See, you were informative there. We could have we could have just messed around with it.
Yeah.
Everyone has done it once.
Listen, Bob already tries to make it so every time I come in from one of these, he's doing a non sequitur. I think at this point he's just given up.
There is a name for that in writing. Like when you walking into characters taking a random joke and just in the punchline, and the punchline is whatever, and it's like, and that's why I don't drink grape juice anymore. And everyone laughs. There is a name for that in writing.
I'm almost
I don't
certain
remember.
it's got a trope name. I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, no, it's a specific name. When you walk into characters, like telling a joke and you just hear the punchline, it makes no sense.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the word for it.
We'll have to check it later.
Indeed.
But Sarah's, please
trying-
take us
Oh,
away.
orphaned punchline.
Huh?
Orphaned punchline.
Oh,
Huh.
that was not the name I was expecting, but damn. Thank you, Zako. Google Fu is strong.
Yeah, you either catch like the first half of it, the setup, or the punchline, but you never get the actual full thing.
Oh. File that under Today I Learned.
Well, are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
All right. Who wants to give us a recap?
I'll do it so that way I don't have to worry about it for another 3 weeks. Listen, it's slowly become a thing where every session except for Saved by the Spell has us having to recap what happened last time, so I'm just getting used to it. But, so, we finally made our way outside of the Golgari Maze and landed into the district that is basically run by the Izzet. It was very interesting because the first people we met were not actually Izzet, they were Boros. And yeah, and it turns out both Pyle and Ollie both know the same dick. And he very much wanted to have words with us. So we proceeded to humiliate him. And get a lot of information that they weren't prepared to give us for the task that we have been assigned. Because it also seems that Oleander's boss, the Pontiff Simwell, has already subcontracted out groups for this, so that way he can save face. But aside from that, we met through. Okay, I gotta remember her name. I remember Izzy, but I can't remember. Barmaid.
Liberty, you got it.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, but yes, I want to say Natasha?
Close.
Talia.
Talia. Ah, okay, yeah. We met Talia, who was able to give us a few leads in resolve to what labs would be the best for us to track down the strange slime that we found in the sewers while we were investigating how the thieves broke into the vault. And we met an Izzet researcher who also might know some things by knowing a friend of a guy who knows a guy that might get us in somewhere else. But we also have a local Simic medical facility across the street that might also yield some lovely surprises. So right now, we are all just deciding which avenue of investigation we are going to start with.
There was one more piece,
Okay.
if I remember correctly, from last week. It's not minor, but it's minor.
Let's see here. I believe it was the magical dampening devices that were brought up.
Yes.
Okay. I did remember them. I'm very bad at recaps. That's why I try to get them out of the way.
You're good. You're good. And the only other thing I will add is that Ollie wrote up a letter and sent it out yesterday. Yesterday, as in the yesterday of the in-game time. For the duration of this session, for doing the recap, I would love it if you would pick one additional skill for this session and add your proficiency to it.
Okay, let me see what I've got here. I will choose, unsurprisingly, investigation.
Smart.
Yep. So just
Smart.
remind me to uncheck that at the end of the session because, as we discovered with several other streams, I will sometimes forget or I will remove the proficiency from a different skill. That definitely did complicate pack tactics for over a year.
Oh boy. But yeah, absolutely, I can do that. So, you all, the night before, found yourselves in a quaint little tavern room, which, as far as Finn knows, there was no evidence in his room of any scrying or trappery. To his knowledge, although he did see a little vermin friend. But beyond that, you all tucked in for the night, had a snooze, and you wake up to the cascading light from the outdoors coming in. Thank you for doing that. The lot of you finding yourselves once again greeted it to the next day. Surprisingly, it was a comfortable sleep. And as far as the four of you are aware, nothing suspicious happened while you were asleep.
I assume that Ollie wakes up and one of his ghosts just says that to him. Oh, great, thank you.
So, as the four of you wake up, is there anything you wish to do before you head downstairs?
We had individual rooms, right?
Yes, individual rooms.
Yeah, Victor will make, like, take care of sharpening his axes, like just basic maintenance of his equipment, and making sure Franz, his little friend, is fed. Before wrapping himself back again and step outside.
Okie dokie.
I would say the only thing Ollie would do is just because he is at that point where he is not high enough in Orzhov to forget about service industry people, so he makes his own bed and then walks out the door.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Finn will take out a piece of ration and dust a little bit of it under the bed for the little vermin friend, should they stop by.
That's very sweet of you. Little piece of jerky just tucked underneath the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Anything else you wish to do?
I guess I know you had said that it doesn't look like anybody snuck in or did anything, but Finn would actively try to do a once over just to be like, just to make
Yeah.
sure.
If you remember, you took your crowbar and you lodged it in the little crack of the door. It's still exactly how you left it.
Oh, lovely. He will retrieve that crowbar then.
Yeah.
If there's nothing else, then yeah, he would proceed down.
Sure. Absolutely. And Miss Pyle?
Pyle is definitely the last one to rise, as it was very much carcass time.
Yes. Which,
But-
mind you, I didn't mention this last session, but there were, for both Victor and for Pyle, accommodations, it seemed, that were, shall we say, beneficial to non-humanoid shaped folks.
Oh, wonderful.
And so it was not, neither of you found it super cramped to sleep.
Wonderful. But yeah, after Pyle manages to pry herself from her sleeping position, she probably just mostly she'd do her morning prayers, pull back her hair into a tighter ponytail this time, because apparently loose is not the way to go for this fucking day mission. And then she would just trudge downstairs. The happenings of the night before are still a little heavy on her mind, but she is just gonna fake it until she makes it.
Unfortunately for you, you remember as you approach the end of the hallway, the four of you, that the elevator is actively prepared for your descent, so you will not have to do the stairs.
Oh, wonderful. We're
But
too
as-
tired to do stairs.
right? But as the four of you emerge and make your way down the hallway, heading towards the balcony, the first thing that catches your scent, shall we say, is the smell of toasting bread, frying. Well, something certainly is frying. Is that bacon? That's definitely the smell of bacon. That crispy, wafting smell of oil and fat. You smell a variety of different, shall we say, breakfasty smells that are clearly filling up this entire main open space. You notice that all of the different tubes and piping that have all of the different, shall we say, brewed in-house drinks are at a full stop. They are filled for sure, but there is no indication of, shall we say, movement or active use. And as the four of you make your way down, one thing does catch your immediate attention, and that is actually a little construct. There is this, it's about 4 feet high, very square in shape. It's got these like almost tractor-like wheels that have like what are they called?
Treads?
Yes, thank you. Treads that are just kind of as it just kind of moves itself across, pulling itself across the floor. You notice on its little robotic arms are these little tubes that are connected to the elbows and the hands that that connect from those spaces to this little almost like tube-like backpack that seems to have some type of liquid in it. And you see this little construct seeming to go around to each table and pull down the chairs and sort of helping to set up the tavern for the day.
Oh, so that's how people do it when they don't have zombies.
Yeah, believe it or not, not everybody has regular access to corpses.
You'll just see Ollie shrug.
Pyle will watch the little critter move around and just then look at Ollie and Finn and go, "Do y'all not just do it yourselves?"
I mean,
I do plenty by myself.
yes, I kind of have to. I have only like one room of an apartment to my name.
It sort of dawns on all four of you that this is a really large establishment, and though being very crowded, all you saw was Talia last night, so it becomes apparent to you that perhaps this little construct helps her run the establishment, so that it is not a one-person job.
Fair.
As that sort of dawns upon you, you watch as it cranes its head to the side, locks. Well, you see these little orb-like lights do a little flicker as if blinking, and then hello, you must be the guests who stayed overnight.
Yes.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am subject of uniform performances, but most tavern goers just call me Soup. How can I help you?
Oh my god.
You're gonna find out why that's so much funnier to several of us.
Soup.
But well, sure. Where could you direct us to some seats so we could possibly have some breakfast and check for messages?
You watch as this little box-shaped head does a full 360 crane around. There are plenty of open tables, with the exception of one. Would you like me to seat you, or should you choose to seat yourself?
He'll
Except-
I'll
Exception of
seat
one,
myself,
you
thank
say.
you.
Oh, sorry.
He just said that he'll seat himself, and I'll be like, I'll follow his lead. Thank you.
Very well. Shall I get the mistress for you, since you mentioned messages?
Sure. In her own time, though. In her own time.
Very well. There's a moment of pause, and then the Soup turns, cranking once again, looking at the four of you, and goes, "Is there anything I can get you in the meantime, such as orange juice or tea?"
I'll just take a water.
I'll have the tea.
No, fine.
I did not catch that from the bug person. Could you please repeat yourself?
Is he like shuffling a little uncomfortably? I said water, please.
Water. Very well. And you, Miss Centaur?
Pyle has kind of leaned down at this point. She's observing him very curiously. Oh, I'll take some coffee if you got some.
We have coffee of multiple roasts. Would you like the Golgari kind, or the Simic kind, or the Selesnya kind?
That's a good question.
Yes, in fact.
She'll just
We also have the gunpowder replacement, also known as the Izzet kind.
dark roast. Black. And then she'll pat it on the head like that was totally the correct answer to give it.
Simic kind.
I'll, in fact, change my order. I'll have a Golgari coffee.
Golgari coffee coming up. Do you both want milk and or sugar?
Oh, no. No, thank you.
Yes, we'll be fine.
Very well.
I like sugar on my water, please.
Would you also like it sparkling?
No.
Very well. As it proceeds to roll off towards the kitchen.
In all honesty, I want to be the person who has to introduce the concept of sparkling water to the Golgari who live in the sewers.
Damn it, Zacho, you beat me to it!
Also, just want to point out, Ollie is 100% the teenager who thinks they're cool by drinking coffee, but should not be drinking coffee at their age.
Yeah, Finn noticed that, and he looks to Ollie. Golgari coffee, huh?
Well, given the choices, it was the best option.
Old choice, though.
I mean, in all honesty, we're probably going to need the energy, and I'm going to have to do a lot of public speaking today, so I definitely want the energy.
Finn is secretly expecting Golgari coffee to have, like, swamp soup in it, so he's looking forward to this.
Meanwhile, Pal's over here just like, I just want coffee with no sugar, black. That's how I start my day.
Yeah, on that, Finn will just pick an open table and have a seat.
You notice that there, as previously mentioned by Soup, there is in fact one other table that is full. You notice a group of 6. Some of them are gnomish in persuasion. A few of them goblin in persuasion, and a few of them humans, all gathered around a table. Seems like they are already, shall we say, served with drinks, and they seem to be just kind of talking amongst themselves. They don't seem to have noticed that you've even entered the building at this point or entered this floor. But you do find, like I said, a table. I mean, it seems that at this point, the 4 of you, aside from the other group of 6, and of course Soup and Talia, are pretty much the only ones here.
Out of sheer curiosity, it's early in the morning. We can have some fun. Finn will try to catch wind of what that table's discussing as he takes his seat.
Perception check.
Yay. Perception. Hey-ya. Are you kidding me? I've been rolling like garbage the last few sessions. 10.
10. Well, then that's when I said, if you really, really want us to stay late, you better be paying us overtime. I mean, these streets don't build themselves, these sewers don't build themselves, and if you're gonna try to find someone else to replace them, then by all means. But I do say that I am worth my pay in gold, quite literally. Yeah, I know. See, I understood what they said when they said that there was an accident, but I did not realize just how much damage there was from the accident.
Well, I don't know about you, but I heard it's not even an accident. I heard it was intentional, and somebody, somewhere, is at fault for it. But are they going to do anything about it? Probably not. They probably don't even care. They just want the city up and running like usual.
And all of them kind of grunt in agreement and take a big swig of whatever it is that they're drinking.
It was in Finn's brain. He's working that was just vague enough that it could be related to our issue, but given how big the city is and the number of, shall we say, issues it has, is just going to file it under coincidence. And yeah.
After a few minutes, if that's all you wish to do about it, unless you want to discuss anything, Talia will emerge actually from the kitchen area and has in her hand a tray with 4 different mugs, all aligned. And she approaches the 4 of you. Well, it is such a pleasure to see you up and kicking, so to speak.
Pile, who has basically folded. She's laying down base. Her lower half is laying down so that her upper half can fit at the fucking table, and she kind of has her chin on it. Good morning, Miss Talia.
Good morning. Are you comfortable? Do you need cushion? I can get you cushion. Do you need cushion?
Oh, she'll gently wave her hand. No, it's fine. Just
Okay.
very tired.
Understandable. Was long day yesterday. And it's at this point where she reaches up and puts in front of you, Pile. It is for sure a mug full of hot black coffee. There is a bit of an like a brown orangish tint to it, but it is black coffee.
Orange. She'll she'll thank her and then sit up properly and just start to gently sip at it.
It is very hot. Like this is a freshly, like you could tell it's freshly brewed.
We've tested the water, so now we're just gonna sit here and hold it for a moment. That fucking thing where you get a fresh hot mug and you're just like, I'm going to absorb the warmth through osmosis.
It is rather toasty in your hands. And if I may be so bold, are you sure? Small child, are you sure you should be drinking this at this hour?
Like you'll see this look from Olive, just eyeing over the group. I have to take them through several Izzet labs today. I think I'm going to need the energy.
Yeah, let the kid have a sip. And Finch takes his water and is just gonna watch intently.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okie dokie. Do. I'm so unused to clicking this while playing a warlock. Which says something about how I roll my warlocks.
Oh, look at him go!
Well, I guess that would explain in detail why you, with no detail at all, why you would choose the strongest of our roasts. And she puts this, you take a whiff of it. And there's definitely a moment there where you cannot place that smell. It's got the shall we say, the after smell or aftertaste of coffee. You haven't even drunk it yet. You don't even know what it looks like, but you can, smelling it. But it's got such an odd smell to it that you aren't sure exactly what it is that you're getting yourself into.
True.
Oh, go ahead. You watch as she places this mug in front of you, and that is a murky, muddy green color.
Yes.
I'm sorry, just looking at call text for a second.
I was hoping it was Shrek Green. Perfect.
Well, I do want to say, I want to flavor how he got the nat 20. He just looks at Talia with his permanent bags under his eyes. How do you think I got like this? But he is just going to be like, in his head, I have made a mistake, but I've committed to the bit. So.
Well, you did say you needed the energy.
Well, that's in his head. That's in his head.
She's reading your expression. You're not going to be able to roll a deception on this one. She's reading your expression and goes, well, you did say you wanted something that will give you energy. If there is one roast that we have that will give you energy, it is definitely this one.
Well, then Ollie will reach down, blow on a little to cool it, and then he will take a drink. And I'm assuming I'm going to have to make a con save.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
But you do find that it has a very interesting flavor. It tastes, yes, earthy, but it tastes very cinnamon-y, cinnamon and nutmeg-y.
Ah, yes, spicy coffee.
Yeah, pretty much spicy coffee.
Interesting flavor profile.
Ben is stunned, wait, what? Raising an eyebrow. It It's fine.
Why
Nice.
would they sell it if it wasn't?
I mean, go
Yeah,
Guardian.
but I was expecting him to and Finn's. You get the idea that Finn was expecting Ollie to have a bigger reaction to coffee.
Ollie will just demonstrate. I'm just glad that for once in the last 18 months, I was able to get a coffee for myself and not 33 other people.
Fair enough.
And you're just gonna see him like again. He is just kind of. He's bemusedly trying this coffee, just like, did not expect this. But you know, he's just gonna be like, you know what? We have it here. We committed to the bit. We're going.
It certainly smells like something. Piles says as she's like fucking doing like the coal miner sip of her coffee.
Which your coffee is exactly what you were hoping for. It is a dark roast. It is how do I put this? It's got just enough of a kick to it in its aftertaste that you're like this, like you can tell that this is once you have finished this mug and it kicks in, that you are going to have enough spoons to manage whatever it is that is in front of you for the day.
Oh God, I wish that were me.
It's not quite a kick in the teeth. That would be more along the lines of what Ollie is drinking, but it is comforting to say the least.
Yeah, it's a casual morning starter.
Yeah. It's at this point where Talia puts the sugar water in front of Victor, and just kind of gives him a nod of understanding. I do hope that this is to your liking. Of course, when people ask for sugar, that could be anything from a small pinch to quite genuinely the entirety of what I have in the back.
Peter will nod and bring the water close to him and start drinking.
A sugar water.
Thank you. It's really good.
Kind of does a slow pause and sort of like you see the gears turning in her head, and she makes the connection of, oh right, bug, sugar water. The math is mathing. This makes sense. She just kind of nods rapidly and like she's put all the pieces together. Then, putting her tray underneath her arm, she goes, "Oh, by the way, I do in fact have something for you." She reaches into her back pocket, and I would like all four of you to look into, I don't know if it's exactly in like your inventory or in your handouts, but each of you received a letter.
Let's see here.
Letter from Splodin?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
And I will choose in this moment whether or not you all wish to share your letters with each other, or if you wish to read them on your own.
Well, I put mine
will
up so
read
chat can
his.
see.
Yeah, no, Victor will certainly read his on his own.
For the sake of the chat, I will be happy to read this for you. Dear Mr. Bedford, I appreciate your inquiry and desire to find, to fund my, mine and my colleagues' research. Unfortunately, I find myself in a bit of a predicament, a situation of great severity, of which prevents me from being able to meet on such short notice. Much to my dismay, it prioritizes any other obligation that I might attend to. Yes, this unfortunately includes discussions regarding future funding, grants, irregardless of the genuine interests from both parties to discuss a business arrangement. To be forthcoming, I am currently in a position where written communications will be of use. Unless, of course, your support of future endeavors requires an in-person negotiation, you will be able to reach me in this way. Of course, if a more personable discussion is required, Of course, if a personable discussion is required, if not mandatory. An arrangement may be reached via additional planning. My sincerest hope is that the situation will resolve itself in such a way that it will not impact future research endeavors. I also hope that you find yourself understanding and flexible in this regard. I look forward to your response. Dr. R. U. Sploden, PhD.
You're just gonna see Ollie like pinch the bridge of his nose, lay the paper on the table, and just go, "Oh, of course it was never gonna be this easy."
Pyle is reading her note, but you can see that she's gone from kind of her kind of vaguely happy neutral to more back to that kind of soft somber look on her face.
Did the heart sunglasses come off?
Kind of. It's like she went from, all right, this is a new day, we're gonna do new things, it's gonna be fine, to, all right, that happened yesterday. Cool. I'm not awake enough for this.
Victor starts reading his, and you will see how actually he stands up. Because of his side, probably like bomb the entire table. Looks at Talia. Do you have pen and paper?
Of course I do. Give me just a moment. And you watch as she kind of like, very cool, like, how do I put this? Like, fast walk, but without too much force. Like darts over towards the bar. You see her rifling through one of the drawers that's hidden behind the bar. She comes back over with a ink pen quill, like an ink pen quill thing, an ink well, and then a piece of parchment.
Thank you very much. And he looks at the group. I'll be right back. He like shimmies his way out of the table and goes to the bar and hunches over and starts like really fast scribbling.
Pyle will just put down her letter, and she doesn't care if people look at it or not. She just puts her other hand to her temple and just kind of mixes up.
Really
as she rubs
quickly,
her face.
I would love specifically Finn and Ollie to do because Pyle, respectfully, you are very in your moment right now. Finn and Ollie, please roll me an insight check on Victor. And Victor, go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Oh, by all means. You mean deception?
Yes, sorry. Did I not say deception?
No, sorry. I was asking because I was like, want to check.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Oh my god!
Wonderful.
-1. That's my boy.
That's a 14 insight from Finn.
and from Ollie.
So, vibe check me, Victor. What is, you said that he kind of hurries over to the bar. Like, what is the energy that the two of them are noting from Victor in this moment as he scribbles very quickly?
Basically, like, kind of like I'm in trouble, childlike, like my parents are going to scold me. That's kind of the attitude. Like his face is very like unemotive, but his body language says everything. Like, oh boy, oh no.
Wow, I'm terrified at the idea that Victor might only be an intern.
Oh man, seems like everybody got some bad news today as Victor takes a long sip of his water.
Think you mean Finn?
Finn, yes.
I mean, Victor might be too.
My brain borked on that one.
I mean, they both might be. It's entirely possible.
As Finn takes a long sip of his water. Sorry.
I would like also in this moment for Ollie to insight Finn and deception from Finn.
Finn.
6.
Yeah.
Cool as a cucumber.
It's also early, and he's probably only like a third of the way through his coffee.
It's fine, it's cool, it's fine, it's cool. Finn over here like, don't fucking perceive me, kid.
Well, it's funny you say that. I would like to note that just for in-game stuff, Finn will be actively perceiving pretty much each and every which direction as much as possible.
Amazing. Immaculate.
Well, Ollie's just
But,
going to... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Ollie's just going to lean back in his seat, do the thing where you're super tired with stuff going on, and you just put the back of your head against the back of the seat, staring up at the ceiling. Well, my entire plan for getting us in to see the person about the weirds has gone up. Apparently, that whatever happened with that has probably made it so they can't even leave their lab, and they won't let anyone in either.
Let's see. Wasn't there a bit in there about something could be arranged if it's something a bit more personal?
Eye cocked over at you, but still in the same pose, just like, he's giving you the look of, you seriously read the letter on the table instead of just asking me this? But he'll just be like, I mean, yes, but that's a lot to do, and we don't exactly have a lot of time. Plus, if I'm being honest, I haven't ever had to actually negotiate a deal with the head of a lab before, so I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants in the terms of actual proper contract lingo.
Well, if we can't do the business venture route, my plan was we send another letter, either from you or maybe hell from one of us, just saying, hey, we found one of your little slime fellas underground. Think we could have a little discussion about that, see how it might have gotten loose?
If anything, it would had to be someone else. I've already attached my name to this, and if I was really going to extort someone, I'd rather have at least 2 Orzhov enforcers with me. I mean, Victor and Pyle really help in a pinch, but those people really know how to menace like pros. In fact, 90% of their job is menacing.
Well, you don't think I'm menacing?
You are going to get the most deadpan look.
Oh, you know what? Screw it. I wish to make an intimidation check.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. This is going to be fun. 8.
On Ollie?
On Ollie.
Yeah, so Ollie, wisdom save, and that's your DC.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll remember you're talking to the guy who basically became a mini lich the last time you saw him fight. And he is also only like 5'6".
Finn's trying to be intimidating, but he gives like the Flynn Rider smolder face.
Oh. Ollie just reaches down without breaking eye contact, pulls up coffee, takes a sip. No. Turns back to the table.
Damn, I'm working on that.
Really quickly, it's in this moment that Victor, I'm assuming you hand off the note that you have written to Talia, or do you wish to find a mailbox yourself?
Talia seems to know, like manage the mail pretty fine, so he's going to defer that to her.
Okay.
Like he will simply walk back to Talia, like holding like the folded letter in his hands. I can trust you with this.
Absolutely. And she just kind of gently takes it from your mandibles and slips it into her pocket.
Thank you very much.
But of course.
Do like because things for a second. Do you know them?
You could say I'm aware of them. But I do not know them on a personal level. I have a lot of, shall we say, connections in weird places. It's kind of in a very gentle and very like positive like way, sort of side eyes all three of your companions when she says that.
You are being very kind to us.
It was my pleasure. But in the meantime, I will leave you to the four of you in whatever sort of, I suppose, I don't want to call it drama, but whatever sort of tomfoolery has gotten you all in a, well, whatever is going on. While you are sorting yourselves out, I shall be preparing you for breakfast. I assume you would like to partake.
I would do so, yes.
Looks to the other three.
Oh, I thought this was happening at the bar.
No, this is happening at the table. She has not left.
Oh. Well, yes, no, I think that'd be perfect. Thank you very much, Miss Talia.
Pyle will nod as
There you
as
go.
she rubs her face with her other hand.
Do you need something a little extra, Miss Pyle?
No, just yeah. And she'll gesture at the letter on the table.
There's this like almost worried mom look for a second that crosses Talia's face, but she says nothing before heading back over to the kitchen.
Here, I'll post a screenshot of it right here in case anybody decides they want to peek over at it. Pyle just has that very tired look. Ugh.
Ah, I see.
Pyle is tired boyo.
If you would like, I can really quickly, Vaughn, give you permissions, and then you can post it on the screen.
Yeah, that'd be great just for the sake of the stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Since you are choosing to share it.
Yeah. I mean, she just set it down on the table and she's just kind of eyeballing it a little bit. Like, it's not that she's sad to hear that this is that certain that people's choices are coming back to bite them. It's the fact that they just decided we're just gonna keep bringing it up.
Alrighty. You should have access now.
There it is. Yeah, it came right on up, so I will make that big. But yeah, Ollie is, like, actually not trying to read, like, Pyle's letter. Just being like, it's not your business. It's not your business. It's not affecting anything. Just let him have this.
I'm not reading. I'm totally reading. I'm totally reading.
Ugh.
She'll finally just, as she just kind of flicks the edge of the page. Well, at least Horak's day is gonna be not a great one, she says, taking a long sip of her coffee.
Good to know. That'll hopefully make it so that way they are more hampered in their investigation. But right now, I'd say our only in is probably with whoever is in charge of those magical, like, displacement devices.
Ugh.
After a few moments pause, as you fall into your silence and you collectively are sipping your drinks.
Hmm.
Eventually, instead of it being Talia this time, you watch as the door swings open and you hear as this little construct comes out with and it dawns on you in this moment why it's not Talia. The flat surface of the box creates a perfect level place for the tray that sits upon their head as they wheel out to you collectively and quite literally roll around the table in such a way that you can take the food off of the tray on your own. Almost kind of like buffet style, as there is just eggs scrambled. You see, like I mentioned before, bacon. You see sausage, and I'm talking like the good sausage, like how do I put this? Like actual like Wurst sausage, right? Like the good stuff. You see,
You can hear the crunch.
You see like various different types of toast, depending on what type of bread you want. You see both oil and butter, and you even see cinnamon, depending on your liking. You see a stack of pancakes and a entire like it's one of those like gravy boats, but it's full of syrup.
Ooh.
And you also see this like bowl of this weird sort of like almost like puffy white substance. And it dawns on you that it is as it is passed around that it is fruit and cream.
Well, I would say Ollie definitely gets some sausage, some eggs, and like at least a few pancakes, and just starts like going at them with again the same teenager level of I am in between growth spurts, so I am consuming.
Finn just grabs some toast with butter and some eggs, keeping the meal a little light at his age.
Pyle probably grabs a little bit of everything.
Not hard to do.
Yeah.
Victor, for his part, like you see him grab a lot of eggs, sausage, like very meaty stuff, like high protein, and then he grabs the syrup and just drenches everything in it.
You also watch as Soup is making their rounds. It dawns on you why the other reason why Soup comes out and has the tray on their head and not in their hands, as their hands begin to fold and a little like hose like extension comes out from their pointer finger, and you watch as the liquid in the tubes that are connected to the to their hands slowly moves, and Pyle and Ollie, you both receive refills on your coffee.
Oh yes, like you'll see an improving nod as he's not even fully looking. He's just getting the coffee refilled and just shoveling into his face. This is the only time Ollie is not trying to look like the part of anything.
And then after a few moments, you watch as Soup actually pulls out a different finger, this time the, yes, of course, laugh, hee hee, middle finger, and proceeds to put water, new water, in both Finn and Victor's glasses as refills.
I can't believe he just flipped those to the bird.
My sincerest apologies. It is one of the flaws of my programming, but we do not seem to have a ulterior solution. I will make sure to lodge a formalized complaint.
Thank you anyway.
You are most welcome.
Yeah, Victor hunches over his plate, but he like stops himself and looks at the group and is like, "How do I do this without looking uncomfortable?" Like he try to angle himself to the side so people don't see him eating.
No, please do whatever you have to. Food is food.
Are you sure?
Agaru, my clan's from the wilds, I'm sure, and you're probably not the most disgusting eater I've ever seen. She says, kind of shuddering, thinking about how Wild Girl probably just demolish their food.
If it is any consolation at all, I have seen far worse.
Pyle points at
Oh.
Soup like, mm-hmm.
Ollie is currently being an example of the worst, and is also not paying attention to you.
I recognize that the small child is being a bit messy, and yet, blink, blink, still not the worst. Not even top 10.
There will be a growl at the phrase small child, but he is not going to stop.
Hearing everyone, like Victor just looks at the group, very uncertain, and you see like what he ate last night, but that wasn't at the bar, so we were like sitting all side by side, and he tried his best to hide his face. Like now, since we are, I assume, sitting across each other, like his lower jaw splits in half, and you see a smaller set of like tiny mandibles inside. Like it comes together to speak it to look like more of a person, but now like all the lower part of his face is bug and he's like starting to eat.
Ben doesn't mind. He just goes about eating his own meal. Like, all right, do you?
Pyle's not paying attention to Victor, because when Soup comments, the little one is eating disgustingly, she just comments, yearlings are just like that. Takes another sip of her coffee.
If there is anything else that I can help you with, please feel free to ring the buzzer on the center of your table.
Buzzer.
Your eyes all look down, and sure enough, there is a small red, it almost looks like a light button, that if hypothetically any of you were to push it, actually, I should clarify, please press the button on the table.
Okay, Pyle pushes the button.
It lights up red. It lights up red with a little bzz, 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 bzz. And you hear that bzz, 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 not coming from the button itself, but you actually hear it coming from the, shall we say, chest plate of Soup, and you watch as a little red like light comes off on its chest plate for a second. Just the tiniest thing. See, just like that. If you need me, I will come.
Good to know.
Golly,
Victor nods,
she's
but still eating.
tech on this side of the city is getting fancier and fancier, she says, rubbing the back of her head.
Man, we're about to get down with the sickness there.
It sometimes constructs need oil. I don't know what to tell you. But you do watch as Soup actually rolls over to the other table.
Oh shit, I just remembered. Hey Vaughn,
Mm-hmm.
did Ollie give Pyle his armor to be repaired overnight?
Yes, he would have. That's what if that was the condition it needed.
Okay. Okay, then I guess fucking I would have. Okay, I was just making sure because I just remember I was like, oh shit, he was gonna give that to her, wasn't he?
Yeah, but basically it's also not really armor. It's more of just clothes.
Well, in that case, because she's obviously dressed and ready to go, she'll just reach into like a bag that's like, I guess you'd call it a saddlebag. It's close enough. She'll pull out the folded clothes, and they're basically brand new, and she'll hand them over to him.
I would say this probably would have happened on our way down because remember,
Yeah.
none of us thought that we would be having a days-long adventure. He doesn't have a change of clothes.
You know what? That's fucking valid. Then never mind. I retract my statement. Well, then he finally got them, and they're basically brand new.
Ah, perfect. Well, yeah. Now he's doing his best not to get them dirty while he is eating like a violent creature. Like, between some of that, he'll go, okay, so I believe our only two options were the magic dispelling devices and possibly whatever that inn is with the Simic across the street. He'll gesture out a window.
Yeah, the clinic. Well, once everyone's done eating, I think the clinic, seeing as it's literally pretty much across the street, I think that's gonna be our best option first.
In that case, Pila's gonna reach back over to Finn and gently, just a gentle pat on the shoulder, and give him Blessing of the Forge back. So feel free to add an AC to either your attack or your armor, and then she'll reach across and gently boop Ollie on his nose and give him guidance for the day.
Well, guys only last for a minute.
Oh, well, fuck. Never mind. I'm so bad at this game. I don't see how any of you stand it.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's a cantrip too, so you can keep using it.
That's true.
Yeah, just remember Baldur's Gate rules. Before any check, guidance.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah, just... But let me ask you this, Ollie says. Just a light slap on the shoulder. Pyle, please stop doing that. No, you'll do better.
No, I just imagine every time, like, right before he's about to say something clever, you just see right behind him, like, Pyle do finger guns, and you just hear the...
She just reaches over him and just boops him on the nose. Boop. Pyle, please.
For note, Finn will be using the AC bonus to that, bringing it up to 18. Not 18, 13. God.
I was gonna say. You sure about that? Listen, I understand that D&D math is a little finicky, but very well. As the four of you finish eating, Soup does come around at least one more time to check on you all and just confirm that you do or don't need anything else.
I don't need anything else above game.
Nope, me either.
I am good, though I will say also, Ollie has probably finished the coffee and had half a refill.
If that is everything, if you would be so kind, payment is due.
Oh, of course. How much do we owe?
I believe the rooms were taken care of.
Yes, I paid for those last night. I meant for the food.
Correct. The food is 2 copper a piece.
2 copper.
Without hesitation, Pyle just put down a gold.
Yeah, I was about to say suddenly Finn's math weakness kicks in.
That is not exact change. Do you require change?
No.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
That is incredibly kind. Thank you for your patronage.
Pyle will just reach down and give him just a little pat on his little dome.
I appreciate the head pats. Clonk clonk.
Victor will look at Pyle. Are you sure you don't want us to pay you back?
No. Why would you?
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. We're what's he call it? I guess comrade. We're friends. We pipe friends. Friends take care of one another.
Besides, servers of every industry should be paid a proper amount.
Soup has but one friend. Does this mean that Soup now has 5 friends?
Sure, I'll be your friend.
Sure, I'll be your. Me too.
There was much rejoicing.
Listen, I've seen Terminator. Be nice to your AI. I've read I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah, but that machine was a dick.
Yeah.
Proceeds to roll away.
All right. If we're all good now and we're all full of energy, Finn will stand up and adjust his coat and pull out a cigar. It's time to go to work.
Ugh, all right. And Pyle will grunt as she gets up from the floor, and you just see the big stretchies for a moment.
Victor also will stand up, like making sure not to bump the table this time.
For sure. For sure. And the 4 of you head out, and I believe you were heading towards the
Clinic.
Simic Clinic.
Yeah.
Let me just adjust a few things really quickly. And by that I mean... So as the 4 of you walk across the street, quite literally walking across the street, you once again meet and for the sake of things, I am going to switch us over to the official artwork that is Simic art. Obviously, the town itself has not changed, but I think it fits the mood piece. Where you find yourself looking at architecture that is more aligned with what you see here. As I mentioned, the pillars, the columns that are essentially fish tanks with exotic fish ? You know, on second pass, that octopus does not look like a normal octopus. And you're not really sure where those pillars connect to, but they sure do go into the ground. As you do, in fact, see on the door the Simic guild symbol on this clinic.
All right. Who wants to take the first step in? As Finn gestures to the door.
Mm. Don't seem that bad. Pyle says, "I'll go." No thoughts, head empty. Just go through door. Yeah, Pyle will just be like, "I'll go." You should just walk in.
Ding 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 ding.
When she's inside, she'll just kind of look over her shoulder. See, that wasn't so bad.
You walk in. The first thing that you notice is that, unfortunately, to all of you who are about to have war flashbacks, there is in fact an entry lobby. The lobby itself is not unaccommodating of a variety of different species. In fact, you find it very comfortable in here. Again, seats in this waiting area seem to accommodate more than just humanoids. You even notice that there's like the equivalent of a bird's nest. You notice that there is a little desk with this sort of glass-like shield around it. And actually, in this moment, I would love from Ollie and Pyle just a brief Arcana check for me.
Will do.
Okay. 4.
21.
A 4 on both sides.
Yeah, that tracks.
Ollie, you would quickly recognize that this glass that you're looking at is actually more along the lines of a shield spell. But it's kind of more permanent, if you get what I mean. It's seems to be surrounding the desk, leaving open the segment that moves into a completely different room. As you watch, there is and I have to double check my pronunciation in my notes on this. As your eyes land upon a
sorry, it's it's the one that starts with a V. I'm Vidalkin, I believe.
Vidalkin. Yeah.
You notice a Vidalkin with their hair, their tentacle-like hair pulled back into almost like a low ponytail. They're wearing rather plain clothes, all things considered. And they seem to be writing on like a ledger of sorts, but seems to be very fundamentally different in appearance from any of the Orzhov ledgers. You notice that it is larger, takes up more space on the desk, and interestingly enough, you notice, and I would say Finn and Victor, you both especially would catch on to this. That ink pen is not a quill, actually. It looks to be some type of foul bone that is being used. As the individual seems to be, writing. You do notice as well along the left wall, there is a giant, I do mean giant, fish tank that is up off the floor and seems to be embedded inside of the wall. You also notice that there are a variety of different potted plants hanging, those in corners of a variety of different types. Pyle, you actually catch your yourself, passive perception and all that. Nearly getting your tail stuck in the mouth of what I can only describe to you as a plant that almost looks like a combination of like a piranha plant and a fly trap.
Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, it's giving that energy. And it seems to be trying to like snap at your tail hairs.
If she catches it snapping, her back, you'll hear a little ka-clump as she like does that little small horse jump away from it. Hey.
As you
did that.
As you it just kind of slinks back down into its pot. Like not disappearing, but just pouting.
Pyle very notably like moves away from it, like, no, I don't wish to be bitten, thank you.
And you do also notice that there is, instead of it being Zako, the gift.
What? You just now noticed that?
Yes, I just now noticed that.
God, I hate it.
Anyway,
but it's so funny.
Ignoring this now, there is, instead of it being like a door that leads into like a different an entirely different space, on the, like, almost in between the fish tank and the desk is a hallway that goes back kind of into the darkness a little bit, though there are some lights, light fixtures. You see essentially like the equivalent of lanterns with dancing lights in them, hanging about, and into that hallway, you do see at the very end a door. You can imagine that there are probably other doors along that hallway as well.
Hmm.
And it's at this point where the individual who is writing stops writing and looks up. Oh, some new faces. It's a pleasure to see you all. How can I be of service?
Looks to Finn, who was the one who suggested this place.
Oh, sorry. Above game, I'm double checking my notes because it's been a while. Give me one moment.
No worries.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, man. Give me. Sorry, it's been about 2 weeks, and my brain's trying to
You're good.
remember
You're good.
what this was for. Hang on. Which, that wasn't it. Oh God.
Do you need some help?
Yes, sorry. It's
You're fine.
It's been a while. I thought I'd be able to retain this a bit better.
You are so fine. So, one of the things that you had noted, for a variety of different reasons, was that, like, starting even from the very beginning, that one of the leads that you had is you believe that the case was first off connected to the clinic. The other thing to note is the fact that Izzy, the night before, had mentioned that she had a connection to the Simic, and that connection from the Simic actually connected her to the Prism University.
Right. And the Prism University are the arcane geometry guys who made the anti-magic thing.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. Now it's ringing a bell.
I know that there are other things as well, that probably are in your collective notes and thought processes, but those are like the big two to get you rocking and rolling.
Mhm. Got it. On that, Finn will approach the Vidalcan. Yes, good morning. My name is Finnegan. These three here are my traveling companions. Let's see here. How best to explain this? I believe I recently became acquaintances with a lovely madam by the name of Izzy. Do you know her?
Izzy. Oh, you must be referring to the doctor's wife, Isolde.
Yes, that's her, Isolde Vesely.
Yeah.
Oh, she's married? You said doctor's wife.
Yes, kind of like looks at you kind of with this. Actually, I think the receptionist here is going to actually insight you,
Okay.
because she seems to have assumed that you would already know that information.
It didn't. Above game, it didn't come up during the conversation.
Correct.
He did not.
Correct.
All right. Do I need to roll anything on this insight?
I mean that depends on how much you are trying to withhold.
Finn wasn't necessarily withholding anything. He was being genuine and, hey, I met Isolde last night. Wait, she's married? I didn't know that. She didn't mention that.
Huh. Well, yes. The current attending doctor, Lysander, they're married. They're spouses.
Oh, good for them.
Dr. Lysander, making note of that. Okay. Oh, sorry, she didn't mention that she was married last night during our talks. It's fine. Let's see here. Let's see. We are presently in the middle of a little bit of a investigation into an incident that happened in one of the other districts, and we believe that, according to what Mrs. Isolde told us last night, that you may have a means to contact somebody within the Prism University, or potentially someone who works here who does.
I personally don't necessarily know anything about that. However, if you are interested in, I suppose, talking to the doctor, they are at current not with the client, and we don't have a client or patient coming in, relatively speaking, for a while. I could see if he's available.
I know it's a very weird request. If he is available to speak with us, would you mind asking?
Absolutely.
Thank you
And
so much.
You watch as she reaches down into like a drawer in the desk and like pulls out what a few of you, I'm gonna say probably, actually, you know what, I'm gonna have all of you roll me, and all four of you roll me an arcane check.
Okay.
Arcana check.
Yeah. Top 20.
Pile, please.
She's so tired. She's so
eyeballing
tired.
that fucking plant like, don't fucking do it, bro. We'll fight.
This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. Finn, you recognize this immediately. That's a sending stone.
Mm.
And you watch as she pulls it out of the door, and I'm gonna say, all of you roll me perception. Finnegan, you're gonna be doing this with advantage because you're like right up there at the desk as she whispers something into the sending stone.
Oh, 24. There we go. That's better.
13 on my end.
16.
Oh,
Okay.
that reload helped.
Yeah. Victor is the only one that, like, Victor, you can hear that she's whispering, but there's too much of it that you can't tell what she says. The rest of you here, Lysander, we have a group of individuals, complete strangers, that are requesting you for an investigation. I really hope this isn't important, but they wish to speak with you.
Hmm.
And then, after a few minutes, there's a moment of silence. The woman then smiles at the four of you. They will be out shortly. Make yourself comfortable.
Perfect.
And
Thank you again so much.
And then right before you even get a chance to sit down, like right as you're turning around, you hear a door open and shut, and no need to bother sitting down. You see this individual approach.
Oh.
Wearing a long, dark, deep blue trench coat with some silver embroidery around the multiple buttons, a gray undershirt, and their hair sort of slicked back, kind of. It's almost like an undercut, but it's not quite. And you do notice a bit of unironic scarring across the face and down the neck. As they approach, they have both of their hands are gloved in these black leather gloves, and they seem to be equipped with a variety of different tools, particularly, as you would expect, medical tools. And it's in this moment, actually, Victor, that I would love for you to roll me an insight check as they approach you and their eyes look to all of you and for a moment linger just a little bit too long on Victor.
That's 17.
There is a flicker of recognition in this person's eyes. Like they know you.
I assume I do not know them at all.
You don't recognize this person. Well, I do appreciate the four of you coming out. You said that you are part of an investigation. I'm assuming you want to question me. Is that to be understood?
Not quite question you. We were hoping that you may be able to help us question someone else. It's a bit of a complex situation.
You go.
Yeah, sorry. The short version is there was an incident in the Orsov district, and we believe that some items pertaining to canceling out magic may have been involved, and our understanding is that the expertise in this is within the Prism University, which as far as we're aware, has little means of being able to reach people. So, and we were told by your wife, Mrs. Zolda, that you may have a means of contacting someone within the facility that we could question about it.
When you mention Isolda, you kind of notice that like all four of you notice this look for a moment cross their rather stoic face of just softening. Like someone whose heart has skipped a beat. This is someone who clearly, it's kind
Now
of gross,
laugh.
but immediately goes back to being stoic, and they sort of nod and go, I hope that I can help clear some things up, but if this is sensitive, given that it is a criminal investigation, it might be best that we head over into my office. Please follow me.
Of course. And Finn will gesture everybody to just trail behind him.
Victor will follow.
As you walk.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I love that it's become a trope for characters that's just, I love my wife. that's just the entirety of the characters. I love my wife.
To be fair, there's been a lot until like the last decade. All media had pretty much described almost every marriage as we kind of hate each other, but there's very little love. So having the reverse of I just love my wife or husband, like it's sweet.
Let's embrace that fucking Gomez and Morticia
Yes.
standard.
I mean,
Fucking goals, though, honestly.
but as the four of you walk down the hallway, it becomes even more clear. The plants that you were noticing before are all over, actually. You notice some vines that are crawling along the walls, along the ceiling. You notice, unironically, there is some type of little critter that's living in said vines. It makes eye contact with you, Finnegan, having the highest passive perception before scurrying away. In the hallway itself, there is the door at the very, very end. You notice 3 doors on the left, 2 on the right. And Lysander takes you into the farthest door on the left, back towards the back, takes a key out of their pocket, unlocks the door, and sort of holds it open for the 4 of you to walk in.
And we'll proceed in.
Yep, just following in.
Yep, same.
So always Victor will enter last, but he will take a minute to again look at the guy, like seeing if there is any further response from him.
Are you making direct eye contact?
Yes.
Prolonged eye contact.
Oh no.
You just looking at each other, and there's a moment where after a few seconds of holding this eye contact, where Lysander tilts their head, kind of cocks an eyebrow, and just kind of tilts their head a little bit, kind of like almost in a gesture asking if you're going to like say something.
Sorry, is this still with Victor or with?
This is with Victor. Yeah, no, this is
yeah.
with Victor. Yeah.
Yeah, Victor just shakes his head and walks inside.
Victor, what the fuck are you looking at, Bugman?
Oh, staring at me with them bug-hole eyes.
The bug eyes, they see all. Proceeds to close the door behind you all. The room that you enter is not what you were expecting. Although Lysander did say office, you were half expecting to see probably some type of like medical examination room, and that's not where you are. In fact, quite differently. Yes, there are the, shall we say, the sanitation station, the countertops, the office desk, but instead of seeing an area for examination, you do notice shelves with a variety of different things on it. You notice that there are what you can only imagine are medical tools, but you also see experimental tools. Just a variety of different types of equipment in this space. What catches all of your eye as well is that next to the desk there is a roll, like a scroll that is floating in the air, and there is once again this sort of bone-like pen that seems to just be scribbling on the scroll in real time. Again, doesn't seem to be held up, shall we say, by any person. It just seems to be doing it on its own. It's in this moment where I'm going to ask all 4 of you to roll me perception checks.
Yeah. 22.
6.
12.
16.
Starting from the lowest. First things first, there is a lot in here, and Victor and Pyle, you are both able to find space in this room, but it becomes abundantly clear that in this office space, it's, like I said, not an examination room. There is not a lot of room to fit. And Victor, you seem to be preoccupied, not necessarily looking at the specifics of the equipment or the layout of the room itself in that sort of nature, but more so trying to figure out, like, where can I fit? Where can I seat myself in this cacophony of just stuff, things, equipment, tools, vials, stands, if you will, chairs, desk. There is more than one chair in this room.
I assume
Pile.
you're mainly too busy just like trying not to bump into things.
Yeah, basically. Pyle, you do catch a little bit more. You are able to recognize, being someone who heals yourself, you are able to recognize that despite this office being predominantly experimental tools, you do actually notice a few medical things. You notice what you already can tell is a healing potion. You notice general, like, shall we say, first aid. But then you also notice like a full-on, and I'm not talking the basic medicine kit in D&D. We're talking like this is someone who has a medicine kit that is far more advanced. It's far more, shall we say, like expert levels. Like this is someone who does not have the basic subscription, so to speak. Oleander.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to that, you are also able to recognize a few things. Number one, there are still plants living in here. You also notice that there is another one of those tubes around the top of the top of the room, like not quite where the ceiling is, but pretty high up on the wall. Another one of those tubes with fish going through it. You also notice there are shelves of vials. And it dawns on you that in some of those vials and some of those petri dishes, that there are a couple of those vials that look oddly familiar.
So
Some of them.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You cut out there for a second, so I wasn't sure if that was a pause or not.
Sorry. Some of them are look like that mysterious liquid that you saw all the way back in that very first session, if you remember, from inside the vault. You also notice that there are several different vials and, again, petri dishes that seem to have spores in them, or some type of, shall we say, powder-like substance. You also notice that there are others as well that you don't recognize at all, but very similarly in that sense of like experimentation. And for those of you who are creeped out by weird things, this is your warning. You notice a couple vials even include, shall we say, specimen that are being taxidermied, if you will, that they're being preserved. You notice things from, shall we say, animalistic body parts to, you know what? You're not really sure what that is, but if you stare at it too long, you're pretty sure it's going to grow another set of eyes, and you don't want that.
I'm literally
Don't stare too long; it'll stare back.
I'm literally just picturing like the final room from the factory at the end of Resident Evil 2 remake, where you just go in there, you got the 3 giant tubes, and it's like, why? Why did you need to keep these? These are obviously failures.
For reasons.
Finnegan, you notice all of those things. You notice all of the things that I mentioned to you, you also notice, interestingly enough, there is a couple little containers, like a couple jars that are filled with different types of rocks and minerals and whatnot. I'm actually going to ask you to roll me a nature check.
And do. And
You know, you aren't entirely certain what those minerals are, but in your previous investigation work, you do know one thing. And you do know that sometimes minerals, sometimes different types of fancy rocks, stones, and whatnot, they can be used in spell components. And it dawns on you for a moment that there are jars here that are full of spell components. But not necessarily of arcane kind. Well, I do apologize that the space is incredibly cramped, but this is the best that I can do. I unfortunately only have 3 seats in here, although kind of glances at Victor and Pyle. I'm not necessarily sure my seats will be helpful.
Oh, don't you
That's
worry,
fine.
no. I'll stand. Pyle says.
I am fine.
Pyle does a little tippy tap of her hooves like she prefers to stand.
And it's in this moment that you realize that the floors are wooden.
I'll do that much more gently.
It's a sturdy wood.
That's what they all say.
I'm telling you this as a DM. It's a sturdy wood.
I thought that's what they said. I was just like, that's what they all say.
I am telling you as a DM as you do your little tippy tabs. It's a pretty firm and sturdy
I
wood.
was about to say, man, you need to realize that there's literally a race of elephant people here. I'm pretty sure floor strength is actually key to this city.
Exactly. That's what they all say. That's very sturdy. Famous last words. I will not be fooled again.
with that, Finn will take a moment just to adjust his coat. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule to speak with us on this matter.
Very fortunate that you came at the time that you did. If you would have been even a couple hours late, I couldn't guarantee that I'd be able to even talk to you.
Lovely. Well, just to again reiterate, there was a theft incident, as it were, in the Orzhov district. Somehow the criminals in question got their hands on some Izzet anti-magic tech. Somehow poofed their way out of the district into the sewers, blew a hole through some walls, and disappeared somewhere. So we're just looking into potentially learning a bit more about these devices from, I believe, someone in the Prism University who may be a subject matter expert.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that actually. Yeah, I have a long-standing colleague and friend of mine actually who works at Prism University. They're a professor, and they work at one of the labs with the university. They also teach some very interesting courses. Not that we need to get into that right now, but staying on topic. Sure. And all, but yeah, I do in fact have a friend. I'm sure if you wanted to speak to Dr. Thesis, you would be able to do that.
Finn will take out a notepad. Try to look like an actual detective for once. You said it was a Dr. Thesis?
Yeah, I know. It's really... No, it gets even worse. I've noticed that around this place. I don't know what it is with some of the Izzets that are choosing their, shall we say, pen names. But my friend publishes all their works under the name Dr. Andy Thesis.
You can actually see Finn, internally groan at that.
I know. I'm not sure if it's a thing about Izzet culture to do that sort of thing, but nevertheless, I figured we would establish that, have our little laugh, and keep moving forward.
Fair enough. I know you said you didn't want to get into the rigmarole of the details and all that, but just because we're trying to be very thorough. Dr. Thesis, what's his specialty?
As far as I'm aware, specifically working with how do I put this? Let's back up a little bit. From what I understand, and of course I don't know nearly as much as I'm under the impression you've met my wife. She would know far more about this sort of stuff than I would, so you'll have to forgive me.
Of course, we had a lovely conversation. She's very chatty and a great personality.
She's wonderful, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the Prism University, as I understand it, focuses a lot on the concept of magic, creating magic, deconstructing magic. The person that I am connected to, Dr. Thies, is predominantly focusing on the construction aspect of magic, although I know that he works in tandem with a plethora of individuals who focus on the deconstruction of magic. And even, as I'm sure you probably are looking for based on your previous statement about anti-magic. Yes, anti-magic.
Okay. Finn will jot that down. And as far as means of reaching him, how soon do you think we'd be able to get that arranged?
Quite literally today. I mean, if you even needed an escort, I'd be happy to, time permitting, of course, I'd be happy to lead you over there. There's only so much that I can do, though, because of time constraints. I do have clients and appointments today. However, at the very least, I can get you to the university if you are unfamiliar of where it is, and specifically locating who there you can to then, the figuring out which building, and I don't know if you've ever been to a university. Those things are huge. But I can at the very least get you connected to someone who can directly take you to Dr. Thesis.
Absolutely. Just the fact that you were able to speak with us right now has been helpful enough, but if you're willing to go that extra mile, then by all means, yes, it will be greatly appreciated if you could help us out in that matter.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do, unfortunately. Like I said, constraints, but I am happy to help in whatever way that I can, make your job easier and whatnot.
Then you'll hear Ollie speak up as he's been sitting there with both his hands on his cane, like, in a very neutral, position. And he's just going to gesture up with his cane. That substance there and those spores there, could you tell us what they do?
Oh, you're referring to the vials over here?
Yep, he is pointing directly at the ones that he recognizes from before.
Oh, those are a bit experimental if I'm being completely transparent, but they are, they essentially allow... they allow people to, essentially, I'm trying to think of the best way to word this. The vial with the liquid is a potion. It allows people to, shall we say, draw out, their fullest potential, I suppose. Not in a weird, diabolical sense, but if you need an extra little kick, a little boost, shall we say, in terms of physical strength or agility, perhaps, or even, increasing your stamina. These potions are things that I often give to my patients who struggle in any of those manners. As for the spores, quite interesting, actually. I only recently discovered. I'm sure you points to or not points, sorry, nods to Victor, would be familiar. There is a great deal of mushroom that are, shall we say, towards the barriers between certain territories here, and of course, being in the undersea where my other lab is, where I I have multiple clients that I deal with. I have multiple offices, some of which being in the undersea because they can't come to the surface for very swimmy reasons. I oftentimes will have to take a sonnet to go down there, and of course, where I'm going with this. The Undercity has a great deal of sporage, and I've always been curious about the effects of sporage on, quite literally, the lungs and the physical well-being of those who inhabit the Undersea and those who inhabit the Undercity. So I've taken a few samples myself of some of the different mushrooms that I have seen about. Although it's very difficult to come across too many, what with the maze being as difficult as it is, and of course, again, kind of nods over to Victor, and of course, with the Golgari territory being as, shall we say, private as it is. But there are some mushrooms that are in Simic territory, and I've just, kept myself busy, so to speak.
Question, when Ollie points out the spores, does Pyle recognize them?
Yes!
I assume everyone who saw the spores, which is basically everyone in this group right now.
I was going to lead into a question on that.
So for clarification, Ollie and Finn saw the spores. Both Pyle and Victor were a bit preoccupied. But now that Ollie has pointed it out, all four of you do in fact see the vials of the spores and do recognize very quickly all of the colors that you have seen thus far.
Pyle actively starts sweating.
Yeah, because the maze.
Yeah, she's like, ugh.
Now, feel above game question. The spores that are kept in the various vials, do any of them match? I can't remember if we encountered them when we were in the sewer, but do any of them match the manner of the spores that we saw on the construct or in the vault? Like exactly.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Which vial would that be?
If you remember, you were in last session reminded which color it was. They are bright, and I mean like hot pink, vibrant pink.
Bright pink. That's what it was. Finn will point to the bright pink ones. These spores in this little vial, actually. What effects do these do?
These are particularly nasty. I wouldn't recommend breathing them in. I don't necessarily know all of the capabilities. I'm still trying to study them, and of course, ethics and whatnot. It's really difficult to study all of the effects, but I do know that it does, shall we say, cause damage to the person if they are inhaled. Beyond that, though, I'm still trying to explore the negative effects that these particular spores have.
Damage to a person if inhaled. Finn will take note of that. We actually noticed some of these in the crime scene as well. It's very interesting.
Oh.
And you say that this type of mushroom that these spores come from, you said that they're more common in the Golgari territory? Just to confirm.
I not necessarily. I wouldn't know, but they are, shall we say, very, very common in the Undercity.
Fair enough. Common in Undercity. So I'm just taking notes. And I did notice one other thing as he points to the spell component-ish rocks. These, you use the spell little minerals kept in these jars. Do these also help with your patients?
They can. It depends on what I need them for. I personally sometimes will have to use them if I have to, shall we say, draw upon a little bit of magic to do my work.
Oh, so you use magic?
Yeah, in a sense, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily a weird thing. I mean, there are I would say a high percentage of the population of Ravnica as a whole use magic.
Finn gestures to himself. I'm one of the few who can't.
I mean, fair enough. Forgive me, I find it a bit odd that you're surprised.
I'm just looking at everything from all angles just because of how, trust me, I can't go into too many details, but this whole situation's a buggered mess, as it were. So I have to literally...
Insight.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, Finn's, he is being a little, avoiding being, how should I say this?
Yeah.
He's avoiding getting into the specifics, but he is being genuine when he says, frankly, this is a whole clusterfuck of mixed bag of everyone's throwing things into the mixing pot here.
I still want a deception check from you.
Fair enough.
As I can tell, you're not trying to lead in too heavily.
Sure. Yeah. Oh no! That's a nit one for an 8.
Oh boy.
There's a moment where you make eye contact with and Lysander just kind of smirks, but says nothing. I understand. Work is what work is, and I appreciate the fact that you're trying to be very thorough and diligent in your work. We do love a thorough and diligent worker. I will take this time, though, to remind you that there is a high population of individuals that all use magic. You will find, actually, everyone in the clinic uses magic in some variety.
Fair enough. Finn will just jot that down and circle a big thing on the spores effects. Alright, yeah, the damage to the person if inhaled, that will definitely come in handy.
I will say, sorry to interrupt you again, but if you are genuinely curious about what the spores do, I would love to help you more. Again, I'm still learning and researching myself, but I'm certain that a certain member of your, shall we say, collective, would be happy to point you to a person who does know more. Sort of side eyes Victor for just a moment before looking back at you, Finn.
Every time when they start, Victor, fucking Paul's gonna lean over to him and go, "I think they like you."
Meanwhile,
the appropriate response.
Meanwhile, Ollie will take this lull to just be like, actually, instead of the spores, I'm more interested in that experimental potion you were speaking of. Is that experimental among the conclave itself, or is that a proprietary blend?
It's more proprietary. It's something that I've been hoping to perfect, and if able to do so, something that I would like to share amongst others of my conclave, and efforts of being able to distribute it at a, shall we say, more frequent and higher usage. Not in the weird sense of, like, use and abuse of it as a substance, but more so in the sense of making it more accessible to those who need it. I can imagine that a great deal of adventurers would find it incredibly meaningful, and beyond that, a great deal of labor workers who would find it incredibly meaningful to be able to, shall we say, make their burden a little less intensive.
Well, already some thieves have made great use of it because we found some at the scene.
There's a pause where they sort of blink at you with this kind of expression of, I'm sorry?
And Ollie's just looking back at him, just being like, yes, no. I'd never seen it before until I saw it I never seen it anywhere else before until just now. And you just admitted that you are the only person who prescribes it.
Well, I do have a load of clients. That's unnerving to hear.
Yes. Well, the only other thing I'd have to ask is, where were you about 3 days ago when there was the large earthquake?
Sort of smirks at you, kind of this knowing look. I was here, taking care of my patients. And we have the logs to prove that. If you are so as curious to inquire what that looks like, you can always speak to Daniela, my lovely, lovely receptionist.
True. I think I'd more like to know about anyone you prescribed that potion to in the last, let's say, fortnight.
I'm sure you could find that is confidential information.
Hmm. Well. Oh.
Oh no, Pyle will just kind of raise her hand
Yes?
very curiously. Hey, you, does, she'll point back at the, towards the receptionist. Does Miss Daniela have access to this place?
Well, yes.
She says, kind of looking at her crew like, other suspect, question mark?
I mean, yes. She is the receptionist.
Well, no, well, yeah, but, she's gently kind of turning her hands. She's working the one brain cell. But can they, like, come in here and futz about whenever they'd like?
In my lab?
Yeah.
No.
Are you sure? She says basically trying to mimic Finn.
Finn will give the look of, you're trying.
Lysander reaches into their pocket and holds up the key. I'm not saying it's foolproof. It is just a key. It's not arcane in any manner, but I am the only one who has a copy of this specific key.
You know what? That's fair. That's valid. Just, trying to help.
No, I understand.
Her ears dip a little bit as she just is kind of a sort of half embarrassed, like, well, I tried.
Unless you're trying to imply that my own receptionist would try to rob me.
I mean, she looks at Ollie, knowing what the contents were.
The makeup of the thieves was Simic, Izzet, and Golgari, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, there's some
Which...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just gonna... Go ahead and do your thing, fucking... I haven't cast it yet today. Pyle's going to go back to, casting, Identify to see if the, any of the coins are nearby.
I think you mean locate object.
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong fucking spell. My mouse is over top of Identify, and I'm like, yes, correct. So, feel free, just go ahead and ignore me as Pyle just kind of starts working the other brain cell.
I will already just go ahead and tell you, Pyle, the same information as you garnered last session, which is that you're definitely in the right district and you are definitely nearby. But specifics are a little hazy as the spell cannot locate an object through a specific thickness.
Fair. She's basically kind of testing to be like, is it do the vibes feel much closer than they did before? Or if not, then oh well, she tried.
What like I said, it's a little difficult to tell because there is, you are in a solid building.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell as written, it does, there are like you are surrounded by stone and wood, right? So
mm-hmm.
I will give you that you are definitely close, just like I mentioned last session, but any specifics at this point are difficult to tell just due to the limitations of the spell.
Okay, but either way, that's just kind of what Pyle is doing in the background. Feel free to go, Vaughn. I'm sorry.
Just trying to think of a train of thought here, because all we now know is that whoever did this was most likely a patient or somebody who could break into here.
Have you had any breakages within the last few weeks? Some inventory might have gone missing.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say missing. Used up is probably a more accurate term.
In what way did someone come in after hours and take something or drain something?
That I'm uncertain.
Hmm. Could you, if at all possible, could you be a bit more specific?
Well, I just
Mhm.
find it a little. I find it a little interesting that the lot of you are very, very, very prying, so to speak. But I will play your little game. I will continue to give you everything on my sleeve and tell you that the things that went missing were a feldspar chunk, a vial, as you previously mentioned, of my shall we say experimental potion. There were a few other things, though I kind of have noted them to just be, generic usage, overusage, potentially of here to do ace bandages, things like that. Thread, even.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, that's good to know. We're still putting the pieces together. But I think for now, just an introduction to this professor thesis would pretty much end our business.
Again, I apologize for all the questions and the pryings. We're just, again, this whole thing has got multiple parties involved across from different districts and such a long trek from the Orzoft. It's, as Finn just does a little, like, spinning gesture with both hands. There's no telling how many hands are in this mixing pot.
That does.
For Pete's sake, someone could drop a screw in the middle of the street, and that could somehow be a critical clue.
Yeah. I mean, that is a city of many guilds, and yet we somehow happen to have fiascos in our drama, and it always seems to be mixing in with others.
But we appreciate your time answering our questions and helping us in this matter. It has been absolutely wonderful to meet both you and your wife.
Did you still want that tour? Or that, shall we say, guide to get to the university?
If you would be so kind, and if it's not too much of your time.
I think if we leave sooner than later, I should be able to escort you with no issue.
Perfect. That would be wonderful.
Is there anything else that the four of you want to say or do before you leave this room?
No, I think we've got above again. I think we've pretty much drained them of all they got.
Yeah.
Pyle.
Yes.
You usually end up being second to last out. Should I assume that that's the same here?
Yeah.
Perception with advantage.
Ooh. Perception with advantage. Come on, Pyle. Oh! I needed that advantage. 11.
I'm gonna text you a thing that you notice.
Oh, damn, I should have went with my passive. At least it would have been better.
Also, I'm such a fool. I could have been adding a d4 to pretty much every roll we've made today.
Yeah?
Also, we all have inspiration.
You know what? We're right. I'm gonna fucking use it.
Use it! Go for it!
Come on, baby. Oh, there we go. 25.
25!
Nice.
Tasty. Let's go. I am observing. Oh, I see.
And Victor, I assume you were the last one out?
Mm-hmm.
Lysander follows you out and locks the door behind them. And that is where we're going to take our break!
Oh boy. Excellent.
Hurrah!
Yay!
Excuse me while I take a quick note here. Oh, hold on. Since it was a 25, I got a follow-up question for that.
Uh-huh.
meantime, I will take my bathroom break, and I shall recommend everyone in chat to drink your legs and stretch some water. That is
Yes.
important.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Same.
Well, that certainly got much more intense than I was expecting.
Since you rolled a 25, I'm just going to give this to you.
Oh, excellent. Doodly do. Scrunkly notes. Excellent. Notes taken. And now I will be right back.
I hope you have been having a good time.
I have, and I think chat's been having a good time as well. But yeah, the second you said that, my brain immediately went to, let's put Ollie in the center of the room so that way there's literally zero chance that a Spirit Guardians wouldn't fill it.
It's not a big, like, even without the center of it, it's not a large room. It is, like I said, it's just like a kind of little tiny lab.
True, but as Baldur's Gate is teaching everyone, is that while Spirit Guardians is also an amazing spell, location is the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta share this, mostly because it's two movies I watched in the last year. Some I've watched in the last 6 months. There we are, group chat. Well, no, I don't want to put that in party notes. Come on.
Also, I do apologize that my voices haven't been as on par today. Accents and whatnot. It has been far more difficult to do vocal differentiation on my end. Oh my gosh.
I'm back.
Alright, now that you're back, Zako, I'm going to step away and use my bathroom break. If I can ever get out of my millennial, lap cover that has now consumed me. There we go.
Well, I hope you've been having a good time, Zako.
What was that?
I hope you've been having a good time, Zako, and I do apologize, as I said before, about the issues with the vocal differentiation today.
No, that's absolutely fine. And yeah, I've been having a blast so far. I will say, as the Columbo knockoff, it's very fitting that I spend a few minutes hyping up someone else's wife.
Yeah. No, once I like previously mentioned, you were like, "Oh, that was not previous news," and I was like, "I know, I planted it there for a reason. It's very good."
Your wife, she absolutely loves explosions in Izzet. It's been amazing.
Speaking of dying, I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be back.
Go die.
And I returned. Do-do-do.
Oh, Vaughn, as I was walking away from my break, I overheard you a little bit saying, did not expect it to get that tense. I will say I was not expecting Ollie to start playing bad cop out of nowhere.
I'm from the Orzhov and somebody has robbed me. I am by default, possibly murder cop.
Also, you missed what I said while you're on break, that I'm the Columbo knockoff, but I have spent this entire session hyping up someone else's wife.
I also just love that you kept burying yourself to the secretary of, she didn't mention that she was married. The worst thing you can say is someone who thinks that they might have just admitted that they cheated on the doctor's wife. Oh, but this has been fun. And you missed while it was just me and Saris, that I said there's a reason why Ollie got right into the middle of the room, so they were at proper Spirit Guardian distance at all places. Yeah, they really made that the most broken spell in fucking Baldur's Gate. Because 90% of what you fight at for the majority of that game is undead. So just put on radiant damage and they all take double damage. But that has been fun. Though I might have to restart Baldur's Gate for like a 5th time.
Oh, did your game crash?
No. They just didn't tell me that they were going to put a random... That after all of the other side quests that I've done, that they were going to put the main quest on a time limit and not tell me. So a whole bunch of NPCs died.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm just like, huh, this prison is pretty empty. Oh, what's this? An oubliette. That's a lot of bodies. That is a lot of bodies. That is meat on the walls, and that's a lot of bodies. Oh, I recognize those bodies. I recognize the names on those bodies. Oh. Thanks a lot,
Vaughn,
game. Yeah.
No, Vaughn, you don't recognize the bodies in the water.
Well, it wasn't water. It was just blood and meat.
I'm kidding. I think it's an SCP thing.
It is, yeah.
Ah, okay. I'm old and not with it.
Yeah, I am one of those people who SCPs like just pass me by, despite most of them starting on 4chan.
I mean, SCPs are cool. I'm interested. However, there's a lot to go through.
Yeah. I was like, again, it's a fandom that I respect. It just passed me by, and I'm just like, you know what? Have fun over there. I get the broader points of your references.
The only SCPs I'm really aware of are the ones that Bob brings to my attention.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I should also remind everybody, since I'm still trying to get off the ground, we have a Patreon now. So if you want to check it out and help dictate how much of my channel's content I focus on, you can go and select one of the tiers there, because each tier I decide will basically be how I fund certain things going forward. So if you're liking all of the D&D content we've been putting out over the last year or so, then go right ahead. There's a tier specifically for that. And
support Vaughn or else.
And soon it'll have its first soon it'll have its first reward up, which is a completely exclusive ranger subclass, the Pack Hunter Fighter. Not fighter, ranger. I can remember what I made. But yeah, if you want to, if you want to play with all of the advantage mechanics you can and make your DM hate you, yeah, this is the ranger build for you. Listen, once you make the help action far more viable, everyone hates you. Except the person you give help to.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. And I'm doing it from 20 feet away!
Thanks, buddy! You're welcome! I got you, bro!
My version... How do you do the help action? I pick up this rock and I throw it at their head.
How do you do the help action? Like this. Yeet!
So he's looking at me now. Punch him!
Hey, he's observing me. He's observing me! Make him stop! I came up with I have a great idea. There was a fucking TikTok that gave me a great idea for a character that I can't wait to play someday.
Oh?
It gives me a reason to play Druid again, even though I'm kind of sketchy on Druids at the moment. Sketchy on Druids. Fucking Shepherd Druid. That's a dwarf, but all he summons are pigeons.
Yes.
Fuck your life, bing bong. Ah!
Well, no, I was telling Saris this the other night. So I've been recently watching through Lanny Patour's most recent playthroughs of LA Noire, and because of one of the first cases, you find out how much a pig cost in the 1940s, which is $3.20. Whenever he, at the end of a mission, it tells him how much money is being docked from his pay for destruction to the city while driving and stuff. He's like, "Oh, that's like 80 pigs." So I just want to create a bumpkin character who is from a pig farm and just like, "Oh, that's so many hogs. You're paying me all this?" And someone's like, "Yeah, you can spend it on yourself. You don't have to spend it on livestock." The sky's the limit.
Here it is. I found it. This is one of the TikToks that I fucking based it on. Hold on, here it is. Hey, fuck your life. Bing bang. Ah!
As someone who's actually had a bird fly into their house, Yeah, that's kind of how it go. Because the
Just imagine, just imagine that, but like pulling pigeons out of pockets, out of his beard, just out of his fucking hair, just fuck your life, bing bong, pfft,
you gotta use that voice.
fuck your life. And which I also followed it up with realizing that it's where is his image? I have it. It's really funny. Here it is. It's basically fucking Nanba. There it is. That's pretty cringe, bro.
I also realized I probably should have thrown up the BRB screen for this, but so anyone who tries to skip our breaks by going off of which screen I do, congratulations, you're fucked. You have to listen to the whole mini podcast we're doing.
Oh, actually, hey Zacho,
Yeah.
here you go. A meme for your usage.
God damn it.
Oh. I love that there's just a whole generation of just like, nah, we're gonna meme the shit out of Yakuza. This is our idea of comedy, and it's a Japanese man singing karaoke and then punching people. Also, like to Booyah, thanks for the gift sub to Saris. That's very nice of you.
Yes. Also, since you're playing like a dragon right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's a classic.
So, funny story. I might have found out that my doctors were actually not great at explaining things to me. So that might have been my reaction to having to quit smoking recently.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's just say I might be very specifically asking my doctor, hey, so what's my healing timeline realistically? Because, yeah, I might want to get back on the thing that I was doing for 14 years.
Valid. Also, I've gotten a surprising amount of use out of this one.
Were you the one I sent the original version to, which is just horrifying, but also hilarious?
No, I don't think so. I found this one on...
I'd have to dig through it, but the original one is so much funnier, especially because it's been used for so many shonen animes. Because
that's right. Isn't it the buff dude in the shower?
Yeah, it's just the obscenely buff dude in the shower with the insanely
Everybody's so
big
mean
butts.
to me.
Cake doesn't always give you happiness.
Oh no!
I am not explaining another one.
The better question is, Citric, like, I always never question why you have these on hand, but you have so many.
Say, wait,
Yes.
now, what now?
You need to understand, Citric, Zako, and Saris are the people I talk to most daily, and every, like, at least once a day, I get something like that from Citric.
I mean, you could always visit stuff like this, for example.
Oh my god, it's ASMR. I hate it. For fuck's sake. Time to send this to everyone I know.
The funny part of this, like, we're having our little conversation. Chat has no idea what we're posting.
So we're like most live play D&D streams.
Pretty much.
Yeah, listen, we have a Discord, we have a meme chat, we're going to abuse it. Context is what makes it key.
See, there's one person, there's the other person. I'm waiting for the flood of hatred.
The better question, how many of them are on stream?
One of them is at least.
Yeah, I know, because I think I know at least one person who's going to get it. Immediately open it, react on stream.
You're welcome, Wes. Excellent. 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 I got one rage emoji and another one said, "Thank you. I have people to send this to."
Okay, I'm dropping the link in chat to not let people on the stream hanging. So, have fun with that one.
Now, here's the question. Who's going to be the dedicated YouTube viewer who is going to read that link in the text chat that is on the screen by pausing it and typing it fully into their search bar? Because that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm just like, I have resolved not to fully contextualize everything, because there's always going to be someone left out, and it's typically always the YouTube viewer.
I mean, if they are smart, they can go to the Twitch vote and just copy it straight from the chat. Then
Well-
again, the vote only stays up for 2 months, I believe.
I have to recheck for.
my husband too.
I think it's months for actual partners. It's weeks for associates like us.
So there is only a fine amount of time to figure out what we were talking about.
Sorry about that, folks.
Oh, you're totally fine.
No worries.
You're
I'm
perfectly
sending
fine.
people.
We were being meme goblins. It's fine.
I needed to take care of the animals.
It's perfectly fine.
They required sustenance.
I hope they are well and fed.
I would hope so. I just put food. I just put food down.
I'm just
All
reminding.
right.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
No.
You're
I was about to ADD tangent us. Take us away.
Are we good to get rocking and rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The 5 of you proceed to walk through the streets of District 10. Is there any sort of conversation or anything that you want to have with Lysander beyond what you have already said before we arrive at the university?
Excuse me. Finn just wanted to kill the airtime as we go about our journey. So just curious, how did you and Mrs. Zilda meet?
Well, that's certainly a story. See, it's interesting because I'm sure you know at this point that there's been a bit of a, I don't want to say an allegiance because that's a little too chummy, but like there has been an considering the, shall we say, increase of destructive and potentially harmful sort of ongoings and experimentation happening in this district. They had called on a few of us from the undersea and from the conclave to go and just assist, essentially set up some offices, set up camp, just in case an emergency were to have happened. On one such a day, gosh, this must have been, I don't know how many years ago, 6 at this point. She was on, she just happened to be one of the members of a research team who had decided to experiment with creating a magical item using Misium, and it went very wrong. I was called in on an emergency because a gentleman had, shall we say, severed a leg from above the knee. And it needed attention. And so, unironically, I showed up to help in the moment because I just happened to be available, and also I was the nearest to their particular lab, and lo and behold, this gorgeous woman happened to be carrying said man on a stretcher. Mind you, the physique, if you will, of her was a little bit more frazzled, a little bit more covered in ash and soot than the standard, but still nevertheless just as gorgeous as she is every day. And she proceeded to make the most morbid pun to lighten up the situation, and naturally I knew that I needed to take this woman out for drinks. I know it doesn't sound as nearly as great as it was in the moment, but that I hope that answers your question.
Oh no, it does. It's always nice to see happy couples around these tower parts,
Well,
especially from different what's the word?
guilds.
Different walks of life.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting because you would think with the whole opposite attracts trope that it would never work out, but apparently she and I are the living, breathing embodiment of. And somehow, weirdly enough, our interests in life managed to overlap in very, very obscure and weird but meaningful ways.
And how long have you been you said you've been working here for 6 years?
Yeah, give or take. It's probably a little bit more than that. The developments between the Simic and the Izzet started, very grassroots, started about a decade ago, but they didn't really start taking off until the big explosion happened back about 6 or 7 years ago, which was a completely separate incident, mind you. One of the labs that is specifically designed to make constructs. They have several of them, or at least they used to have several of them operational, just referred to as the mech labs, where they build the constructs that they use around the city. One of them had a massive, and I do mean massive, explosion, and it was in that moment that they realized that most of the shall we say, guild members are not well equipped for a absolute disaster.
Speaking of Mizium and constructs, you hear about the whole excuse me, apparently the shortage of Mizium throughout the city?
Yeah, I don't know too much about that, but I'm sure my wife could tell you a lot about that, her area of work. Or at least it's related. I should say it's related to her area of work. She's going to have more insight on that, unfortunately, than I would. I just know that it's been, shall we say, a frustrating development for her personally because it does impact her work.
Yes, she did mention it in passing last night.
And as the five of you emerge, you come across this very, I do mean large, I understand that the city of Ravnica and its districts are large, but this is a very large university. You see similar but very different to a bunch of the other Izzet works and architecture. You do see that this has a bit more of shall we say, age to it. There is a bit more of a more dated feel to it, which I suppose would make sense for a university that focuses on the study of magic itself. There is the presence of technology and electricity here, but it's not nearly as prevalent as it is in other parts of the district. And as you come across these very, very large iron gates that just naturally swing open as you approach them, Lysander sort of gestures and leads you over to what you now notice is a much smaller building. It's can't be more than one story.
it can't be more than a couple rooms in it. It's more like a shed, but it's not got the, shall we say, architectural quality of what you would think of a shed. Like it's a fully established building, but it's just very tiny. And they approach it and they walk over to the door, and you see above the door now this metallic door is a sign that says Prism University Touring Center. And you start to notice the gears, for lack of a better word, turning as you are able to put the pieces together that, yes, of course, this is going to be the place where you're going to find someone who's going to know the lay of the university and cut time and prevent you from getting lost. Lysander knocks on the door, and the door just swings open with the clanking of bells. And you see this, what I can only describe to you is this overwork, underpaid, early 20-somethings who, looks very, very Izzet, but very, very student. Clearly not someone who is a professional in terms of like any researchers that you would expect to see. And Lysander just kind of looks down to the poor young woman and says, "Hi, forgive me. I'm not sure if this is a bad time. I don't know if you have any tours going on. My acquaintances here are looking for a colleague of mine, Dr. Thesis, over in the in the in the 17th building. If you don't mind escorting this poor group to his office, and hopefully he is not in class, that would be a delight." And the poor very tired, exhausted university student looks to the four of you and goes, sure. Are you sure they came to the right? Okay. Sure. Hi. Nice to meet you. You can call me Sheila. We're gonna head over this way. Is this like a full tour? No, they are just heading to the building. Okay, that I can do. Please, follow me. And if you have any questions on the way, please let me know. And Lysander looks at the four of you and goes, "I can assure you that most of your questions up to this point can probably be answered by my colleague, but in case they aren't, or if you need me for any other purpose, feel free to drop by. You know where to find me."
Of course. Thank you for your time and have a lovely day.
You as well. And one more insight check from Victor.
Will do.
With advantage.
You know what? I'm taking the inspiration for this one.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh my god!
Bruh.
That's my luck. That's a 9.
Roll me. Yeah. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Saving. Okay. That's a 4.
Yeah. You meet Lysander's eyes one more time. And for a brief moment, you are taken out of the space.
Oh.
It's very hazy. It's almost like when you're zoning out and the world around you just kind of stops. And for a moment, Lysander's face just flashes in front of you, but instead, this time, that scar that goes straight diagonally down from their forehead, across their eyebrow, down their nose, all the way to their chin, instead of a scar that is now replaced with blood. And for a moment,
you see a very different expression on their face before you come to. And it's just them with a deadpan expression. They eye you one more time before shrugging and proceeding to walk out of the gates.
You did cut up there for a second when you said the scar was replaced with what?
Blood.
Sorry.
Blood.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I assume everyone will visually see, like, Victor stumble a little bit there.
You doing okay there, big fella?
Yeah, I am doing fine.
Do you need a moment?
No, I am fine. We have to keep walking, right?
Well, if you need something, and Finn will reach over and just like give a light tap on the arm. Just say something, all right?
Again, Victor flinches a little bit of that. Like, all right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, on that, Finn will look to start following the student while keeping a close eye on anything and everything, with a particular side eye to Victor here and there.
Perception.
Actually, when Finn turns away, Pyle is going to reach out and gently tug on the back of his coat. Oh, sorry.
Yep, go ahead.
Sorry. But Pyle's gonna lean down. You're taking notes, right?
Finn pulls out the notebook that he had earlier, taking down Dr. Lysander's information. Yep.
She's gonna actually whisper into his ear. I saw something at the office.
You tell?
There's an empty sheath that matches a scimitar that was by his desk. Their desk. And she'll pat the saddlebag where she has the broken scimitar pieces.
For the first time since you've met him, Finn's like normally like lazy, half-glassed, smiling face, his eyes sharpen and narrow, and the smile dips. Keep note of that. We might have to make another visit, as he will follow along with the student.
Mm-hmm. She'll nod, and then she'll kind of straighten back up, like, yep, this is fine. And which she will share this with the rest of the party, like quietly between them, as like when, I guess, as they're walking or when they finally have a moment alone.
Mm-hmm. And that's a 17 perception for you.
It sure is. The university is actually bustling. Clearly you have come at a time, now that it's a bit, still morning, but it's a little later in the morning. It seems to be, shall we say, between classes time. You see lots of students walking to and from different buildings, of a variety of different types. Just, and what you would expect of a university, right? Mm-hmm. And nevertheless a magic school. But the thing that you specifically are keeping mind of, you don't see anything moving in the shadows, and you do not make eye contact with any unsuspecting or very suspecting figures.
He will be keeping an ear open regarding any whispers or mumbles regarding some information that got passed him to him for the other night. Let me DM you.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
And sent.
Oh, yeah, okay. And with a 17, and even with your passive 21, you do hear a little bit of conversation regarding how, like, like for example, you hear someone saying, oh, like, I was gonna take that internship, but apparently for some weird reason this year they're not doing what they said that they would be doing, or not doing the whole, magic deconstruction. We're instead going to be working, I guess, on refacilitating some of the physical constructions in the sewers. I don't know what that's about, but like I'm really not happy because when I signed up for this internship, it was supposed to be something else. Like what's the point? I mean, if I'm gonna get credit for something, it should be like meaningful towards my career. You know what I'm saying?
Finn absentmindedly just takes out his notebook, jots that down.
You also hear, and I'm actually going to ask for perception checks from the rest of you all as well, Pyle, Victor, and Ollie.
My perception has been kind of dog water, so I'm just going to go with my passive, which is 16.
Which is 16? Okay.
That's a 21? Sorry, 21?
21.
21?
Yeah. Wow, 19 on both sides. So all of you collectively hear something about did you hear it? Did you hear about the issue over in the labs over at in building 17? I've heard that something got stolen. Something was stolen. I don't know, but it's caused them to completely shut the building down, basically. I don't know what that's about. Well, I don't know either, but what I do know is that one of my professors had to reschedule class and move it to a completely different building because of it, and it's been a whole fiasco. And honestly, I'm just exhausted. I wish they could just figure it out so we can go back. Like all of my experiments are there. Literally, my final exam is being stored in there. I would like to be able to access it, but no, I can't access it because someone messed up in there, apparently.
Nope, notes.
Mental note.
Quietly shifty eyes.
Yeah, it seems that
Sorry.
people are talking about stuff related. What you all collectively the case. Doesn't
Sorry.
seem like anyone knows. It doesn't seem like anyone knows that it's related to you,
Mhm.
but they seem to like evidence points back to it.
We're also dealing with academics who are in charge of the infrastructure they regularly destroy. I don't think subtlety's in their vocabulary.
Mm-mm. And as the five of you approach this building, it's rather tall. It's got at least 6 stories on it. It's kind of like a pentagram shaped. But you walk up the front steps. There are like these really pretty lanterns that have some type of like electric magic, arcane works that keep them lit up and glowing. You see that the doors themselves, they're large, they're metal, but they don't seem very flimsy, and they're a set of really tall double doors. There are windows around pretty much on every single floor around the entirety of the building, and the greenery, what little there is of it, is like very well maintained, very well landscaped. And the poor college student turns around and goes, "Well, this is building 17, and Dr. This is lab is in here, but I seem to I'm being informed that this particular building is under wraps, so let me see if I can contact Dr. Thesis and have him come down." And you watch once again this individual pull out a sending stone, whisper a little thing, and within seconds, I mean, she doesn't finish talking, the doors in front of you burst open, and this poor frazzled, they're of the elven persuasion. Their glasses are like crooked. Their hair is a little singed, actually. Like you can smell smoke coming off their person. They're dressed in like very eloquent, like professory sort of wizard's robes, and like lots of greens, lots of golds, but it's all just singed, looking absolutely disheveled. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! You wanted to talk to me? Wonderful. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Thesis. I could really use some help.
Of course. In what regard, Professor?
We have a bit of a situation.
What variety?
Well, I've been made aware that you specifically wanted to talk to me about my research. I can only imagine that you would about some anti-magic seals that have gone missing, and the subsequent issues that arise as the result of a lot of powerful arcane magic going awry as it is not being properly suppressed.
With that, Finn will do like the power down motion with his hands, and just really like, okay, Doctor. Yes, we're here to assist with such a matter. Is there someplace that we can discuss this privately?
Inside, please.
Of course, of course. Please lead.
Throws the doors open, just crashing. Right this way, please come. Hurry, please, time is of the essence!
Excuse me, the ash. And Finn will follow.
Victor looks at Tyke. Yes, you're right.
Wait, who is he looking at?
Victor points at the at Thesis and it's like, yes, you're right.
I was just gonna look up. I think we're going to have to kill something. And he just starts walking into the building.
Victor picks up his shield.
You could actually say that. Yeah, I mean, that's have to. I mean, I'd be fine, honestly, but like, hey, you're too far off. And the door slams behind you. You walk into the space where it is a standard university hallway, as you were to expect. There is weirdly enough, the choice of like this maroon carpeting. Why there's like rugs and carpeting down is a little beyond you, especially given the nature of this place. But the walls are stonework. There are a bit of decorative tapestries in the hallways proper. You see a variety of different metal doors that clearly lead into classrooms on both sides. And as you are let in, Dr. Thesis is just kind of trying very unsuccessfully to keep poised in posture, practically tripping over his own feet as he is trying to like fast walk but keep proper pace, as to not like force you to hurry, but like please hurry, heading into the building. If you don't mind following me, I do. Are you sure you want to talk first, or would you be able to maybe help me with my situation first? That might be
Okay, we
time
can
is of the essence.
Yes, we'll help you with your situation with what needs to be done.
Wonderful, that would be amazing. I would dexterity saving throw
Oh, sorry, you
Dex?
cut out. You said Dex saving throw?
from Victor. Yes.
Oh no.
Oh boy. That's a 13.
As I'm assuming you're back in the back, correct? That's usually the posture that Victor takes. You watch as a door opens, like a classroom door opens, and a book, like a whole ass book, flies like at a very quick, like almost weapon speed, aimed straight at you, and you manage to like dodge out of the way as it smacks up against the wall, falls to the ground open.
considering like Victor actively took up his shield, like he would just butt it out of the air. Like, no.
Mhm. Mhm.
Bonk.
Oh dear.
Oh, right. I suppose I should explain. So, tell me, like, I'm making some assumptions here. I assumed that you were here because of my research. But why are you here?
We had a few questions regarding said anti-magic technology, as well as some incidents that I'm aware have happened here that may be connected to a theft at Orzoft.
Oh, goody. Well, we'll definitely sort out those details later. Proceeds to point at the book that is no longer on the ground.
Oh,
As it proceeds to sort of float up a little bit, like flapping its pages almost. That is part of the problem. It's not the major problem, but it is definitely a side effect of that. Those magic seals are all gone. All of them. All 5 prototypes are gone, and now we have a major conundrum on our hands. And that is only part of the problem.
While he's talking, Victor actually will take a swing with his axe at the book.
Okay, roll me an attack roll.
Will do. That's 25. Holy.
Yeah, you hit it. It's not hard to hit a flying book.
Victor over here hitting the books.
Roll me
not gonna
damage.
Will do.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping it would be a nat 1 just so we could flavor that the book closes itself and catches the axe.
That would have been badass, yeah.
So
I mean, it wasn't one on the other side.
here's the interesting thing.
Oh boy.
You definitely slash your battle axe into the spine of this book, but you don't cleave it in half. It manages to withstand your attack.
Oh.
Oh no, you're not fighting a short story, you're fighting a dictionary.
And I understand. I would really appreciate if you didn't hit it anymore. If possible, we do actually need those. But please, hurry along.
Yes.
Time
how
is
do
of
we
the
help?
essence. So they proceed to like start heading up a staircase, and it's one of those like spirally staircase. Pyle, I am so sorry.
Pyle looks up at this, watches as he starts to ascend the staircase, and everybody just hear her goes, "Oh no."
Oh, time to get our cardio in as Finn starts heading up.
See, part of the problem is that when you have students who are learning how to do things so that they can prep for their exams, they don't always do things. And well, let's just say we were doing our unit on magic circles. I don't know. Do any of you know anything about magic circles? And I would like specifically Oleander to roll me an Arcana check.
17.
Yeah, you are familiar with the spell Magic Circle. You understand that Magic Circle as a spell is not necessarily indicative of like just a teleportation circle. Magic circles as a whole applies for a variety of different things. Of course, the base spell being the base spell being more so along the lines of how do I put this? You have a variety of different things that you can do with the traditional magic circle, but you do understand that magic circles as a whole can often be a way that people like draw out different types of spells essentially.
So am I to believe that possibly we have a bunch of objects that have been imbued with a bunch of spells?
Oh, I mean, that's part of it, but that's still not the issue. It is at this point, as they're still talking and they're rambling, that all of you are hit by the ash and smoke. In fact, you begin to see smoke billowing out of one of the doors. And this is the door that Dr. Thesis entered. Yes, well, see, you have to understand that it's not just the fact that books are imbued with powerful magic. We have those. We create them that way anyway. But usually, the different types of bindings and seals and various accoutrements that we put on and around them, we don't usually have them doing their own things on their own will. But that's still not the biggest issue that we have.
What is the issue?
Oh, well, let's just put it this way. We didn't actually know that all of the prototypes or anti-magic seal prototypes, were taken. We didn't know until just this morning when one of my students was practicing and preparing for an exam that's coming up, and it clearly drew the magic circle wrong.
Oh dear.
And summoned creatures from a different plane.
What kind?
I don't know. Because it's too difficult to see in the room.
Oh boy. At that, we're in the room that they're referring to, right?
Nope, you are still in the hallway, and it is
Okay.
getting smokier by the second. It is getting harder to see.
Okay. All right, and you just want us to deal with these? Close the magic circle?
I mean, if you can subdue the creatures and help subdue the various magic books that have been awakened, I can take care of the summoning circle. It will take me a bit. It will unfortunately take me a minute to do so. But if you are able to take care of the creatures, I should be able to take care of the circle.
With that, Finn will pull his coat aside and pull out his rapier and look to the group. All right, time for some thorough education. And as he points to the doctor, like, lead the way, keep going.
Alrighty. Thank you. It's very, very, very much appreciated. It is getting to be a lot. I need you all to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, thank God, that was almost a 5. Soft 20.
Oh,
17 for Victor.
6.
just
Pile,
a soft
please.
20.
Pile and Ollie.
Oh,
It burned
Yeah, yours was a 10.
in your chest. Like it hurts, and you find yourself coughing and wheezing and hacking as you're trying to breathe through the smoke. You both take 8 points of fire damage.
Ugh.
What, they summon Asmodeus?
Don't throw that around, Sakura. That's happened on this channel at least once.
Not exactly.
Pile's gonna take this moment and take off her bandana and tie it around her nose and mouth. She works at the
Probably.
forges. It's probably a better idea.
Probably smart. Undoubtedly.
Ah, they summoned Orcus instead.
And I would like to know in this moment, as the last bit of stalling, what is your marching order? I know Victor's in the back, but what is your marching order?
I think Pile will probably go up front because she has a shield, and since Victor usually takes the back, she'll take the front. She'll be whatever that I can't remember what it's called.
The lead.
Yeah, front or leader. Oh, front phalanx, I think is what I was thinking of, question mark.
Frontliner.
Yeah, that's the one.
Finn will be behind Pile, ready to run interference.
Ollie will keep the professor by him, though he might also freak the professor out, because before we get into it, Form of Dread. Because I need to get those hit points back.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Because ow, my skin.
Ooh, that's a lot of temporary hit points. I'm gonna take that.
Level 1 is fine. Oh, wonderful. I need that. Thank you.
And last thing I need as I move this over to the map, and before I describe everything, is I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Hey. Soft 20 again.
God damn it. 11.
16 for me.
4.
Amazing. For the purposes of us moving forward, because I don't have art for this NPC, I'm going to be representing them with the Izzet symbol, just for information.
I mean, that's on brand.
Yeah.
That's about as close as I can get. Well, 20 would cooperate. I'm trying to bring you over. Stand by.
Standing.
Actually, while we're standing by, I will describe for you what you see. So there is, at the end of this hallway, you come across a pair of metallic double doors. The researcher reaches out. There's like a crank on it, and there is a bar that is attached to said crank that you now realize is a lock. Right? It's like one of the bar locks, like not like a standard lock and key, not like a padlock. Like it goes across the entirety of the watch as they turn the crank. Watch as the metallic bar lifts up, and in the room, though obscured right now, as the doors swing open, a gust of smoke billows out, revealing to you this particular sight. You watch as a room full of variety of different bookshelves, tables with a bunch of different tools, vials, scroll books, are surrounded by what you can see to be scorch marks and active flames. You see 3 floating orbs surrounding this, what you now see as a summoning circle. Each of them very large and very, very, shall we say, like, not super vibrant, but they sort of have a glistening sheen to them. They almost look like, you know how like those marble balls look when like water washes over them in like a fountain?
Mhm.
It kind of looks like that, with a very subtle glow. And you realize that there are these 5 snarling, growling, canine-like creatures that are like digging at the floor and like biting and chomping at different equipment pieces and whatnot. If I find it, there it is. We bring ourselves to the top of the order. Now, before we get started, the Dr. Thesis looks to all of you. So, it's going to take me, unfortunately, a bit of time and a bit of concentration to destroy the circle. But if I'm able to, if you can grant me, I don't know, I have about 20-ish. I don't think it'll take that long. Maybe like about 15 to 20 seconds. If you grant me that, I should be able to just prevent more from coming in. That shouldn't be a problem. But if you could, like I said, help with these creatures. I don't really know what they are, but and you see, like I said, these snarling creatures sniff the air, and with like a burning ember in their chest and in their mouth, they bare their teeth at all, realizing that you have entered the room. And we start at the top of the order with Finnegan.
All right, with that, Finn will point to, just as a free action, point to Pile. Keep the dock safe so that he can do his work. And with that, let me take a look at my movement options. 5, 6, no, 5, 10, 15. All right, yeah, we'll move up here. Whoops, come on. Spend half his movement to get at least here to get a good look at these little fellers. And we'll, now he said subdue. Did he mean like, does he care if it's lethal or does it have to be non-lethal?
You can ask.
Just real quick as he's running. You said subdue. Do you care if they live or die?
No, I don't. I just don't want my lab to be in absolute shambles.
Fair enough. He'll swap out the rapier for his short bow and take a pot shot at this first one right here.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hey, short bow. Yeah. That's a natural 20 for.
Wow.
Hey.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll your damage.
Holy crap. So no sneak attack, but I believe that's wait, sorry, I'm having difficulty reading this. 8 piercing damage?
Should
'Cause
be.
It says
Because
12.
it rolls. Oh, 12. That's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's rolling it out of 12.
Huh. Okay, so I was taking the piercing damage because a nat 20 rolls it twice, so the 5 and the 3.
Uh-huh.
But the sneak attack is 7 and 12. That's Oh, my proficiency. Doi.
Yes.
Okay, yes,
Yes.
12 piercing damage.
You watch as your arrow pierces into the haunch of this canine creature, and it tries to bear and bite at you. You watch as an ember like glow emits from its mouth as it hisses and snarls and growls at you.
And time to do what I do best. 5, 10, 15. Immediately move back to where I was. Shoit! And let's see, bonus actions. Ah, I forgot my insightful fighting. Bleh. You know what? Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to use the insightful fighting so that next time, creature you see that is incapacitated, deception check. So that next time I can do some extra stuff for it.
Sure.
And that'll be turn.
So did you make your wisdom check?
Oh, decipher opponent's attack as a bonus action. You can make a wisdom insight check. Okay, right. That man, sorry, it's been a few weeks.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't.
Black 12.
12's
And
a
it
12.
has to roll a deception.
It sure does. Okay. Okay. And I will let you know how that goes on its turn.
Fair enough.
Is that all you would like to do on your turn?
Yes, that's all.
Okie dokie. Next up, we have Victor.
Mm-hmm. Second. Okay. So here, here, and here I have 30. So Victor will rush all the way here. As far as configuration, well, I already stated that I was starting with the shield and axe, so I'm running with that. And I'm hitting this one here with an axe attack. So, a second. Battle axe. That's a 14.
You bring your axe down, and it catches it in its teeth.
Well, I mean, that's that. It did not hit, or that like my axe is stuck.
It catches it in its teeth. It does not hit. Does not meet its AC.
Okay, perfect. Sorry.
You're
Righty.
good.
Yeah. So he will follow up with a second one, with the same axe then, and it's in then.
That will hit.
Perfect. So yeah, you all see like how they usually like slow talking, slow moving Victor just bursts into action and like quickly swipes twice at the hound here and doing 12 slashing damage on the second one.
Okay. You slash. Are you aiming for like a specific part of its body, or are you just kind of going for a general like I'm trying to hit it?
Yeah, I'm trying to hit it.
Okay. You
I assume
slash.
it would be either like the front of the torso or the head because that would be closer.
Yeah. So you aim down towards the torso, and you manage to rake across like the front of its chest, and it proceeds to snarl and growl at you, just growing and growing in rage. And now you see it yourself, that sort of glowing ember in its mouth begins to grow brighter. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Just for flavor, like Victor, like looks back at the dog, looks at the rest of the pack, and he will just like flare his wings, like as like to call their attention, and just as like kind of an intimidation tactic, like make himself look bigger.
Free intimidation check.
See, that's the fun part because it's really low. So let's see how that goes. Charisma dictates intimidation. So here it is. Yep, that's a 3.
I mean, they all seem interested. They're all kind of like sniffing at you. And the
Crunchy.
one is definitely growling at you.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that will be my turn.
Pile, you are up.
Okay, wonderful. I actually fucking have my bonus. I actually do have bonus action spells this time. Hooray! Amanda did some reading. All right, so Pyle is going to follow what Finn said, and she'll move like right about. She'll just remain in front of the dude here. However, she is also going, as a bonus action, going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And I actually came prepared for this one. It is this, as she puts up her shield, it manifests into kind of a poof of flame and smoke, and it's this bright, giant, like great axe that's just covered. It's just emblazoned with the Boros Legion symbol on it, and it looks red hot, like it just came from the forge.
Let me add that.
Not me having gone to Google search and been like, I need PNGs of weapons, please.
Wish you would have reminded me because I have this giant image of not PNGs, but someone's like, I'm sick of people not naming the weapons properly. Here, it's the difference between a halberd and a bardiche. All of them.
To be fair, pole arms, it's like very subtle differences between a lot of them.
Oh no, they were doing as many weapons as they physically could find a actual like full name for.
Okay, Amanda, would you mind showing me where, like, your spiritual weapon to go?
I'm going to move it like right here, so that it can assist Victor.
Okie dokie, and let me give you your weapon rights.
Excellent.
Weapon rights attained.
Let's see.
The best kind of rights.
Yeah, just check and see if you can move it in any of those squares real quick, Manda.
Yep, it works.
Okay, group.
You have the right to remain dangerous.
He's spin. And then as her follow-up action. Hold on. I thought I had it and then I fucking forgot it. I'm sorry. There we go. Fucking I think it'll hit this. Oh, 5 feet. No, I'm too far away. I guess for now she will hold a defensive action if one of them attacks either her or anybody in her little current circle.
Well, part of summoning spiritual weapon is you do get 1 attack with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just saying as just like her follow-up action before.
So are you readying an action to attack if something comes near, or are you
Yes.
taking defense action?
For now, a defense action.
Okay.
And the spiritual weapon, Booski. Yes. 7.
Unfortunately, the axe swings. Aiming at which one? The same one that's Victor is going after.
Yeah.
It sort of bats the axe away with its tail.
Well, I tried. And that's all I can do. As I am playing the wall.
Okay.
For the squishy casters.
It's now their turn. I'm going to make a quick roll. See whether or not this doggo was smart enough to determine whether or not... Okay. Alright. So this one's going to start. It really does not like the fact that Victor... Sorry, I'm not trying to move it. Just trying to point at it. The one that Victor and Finn both attacked at did not like that at all, and is going to sort of rear back on its hind legs a moment as it jumps, trying to land a bite at your throat, Victor.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be the 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is going to be... It's interesting. At first, you feel its fangs starting to pierce at your exoskeleton, and at first it's like, this is no big deal. But then it gets really hot. It gets really hot.
Oop, sorry. Ignore that.
And in that moment... Oh, I just noticed there was an error. That's 24 to hit with 7 force damage. Yeah, you hit.
Oh,
No,
sorry,
you're
my
good.
bad.
No, you're good.
I was trying to close the information.
Yeah.
Well, you ended up correcting the issue. So you
wonderful.
actually, you hit and you do force damage. We will just retcon that and say that happened. Yeah,
Oh,
That's-
sweet, cool.
I mean it's fine. I didn't catch it until just now, so it's good.
Hooray.
But it
Yeah,
goes in, and you feel as it's piercing you. You feel heat, searing heat in its bite, and you take a total of 7 piercing and 7 fire damage.
Ow. Alrighty.
And that is going to be it's. This one is going to come around. And it's going to park itself right in front of you. And it's also going to go in for a bite. That I know your AC. That one doesn't hit, so that one snarls at you and tries to, with its searing, sizzling breath, tries to go in for another bite attack as well, and you, with your shield, bat it away. This one is going to move here. And it's gonna follow in its packed steps, and it's gonna try and lunge after you. Oof. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that does.
Once again, it bites down, and
You feel that exact same sensation of the piercing of the exoskeleton followed by the heat, the searing heat. As you take 6 piercing damage and 8 fire damage this time.
Ooh. Righty.
This one is going to come along here, and it's going to stop here, bounding as if ready to charge. And then this one is actually going to use it's going to start like sprinting, dashing, and it's going to head over here. And that leaves us with Ollie.
So, again, to refresh me, because I might have been a little bit away from things when you were describing these creatures, they look very, for lack of a better term, to boil it all down to say mana colors. They look very red and black, correct? I was gonna look at this, just kind of, think to himself, and in his form of dread, just start taking a little walk. Just, excuse me, Miss Pyle. And he's just gonna stand right there, be like, this is going to be very cathartic. As he does 2 things. The first of which,
What you're looking? Like, Victor will see Ollie come down. It's like, small child, no.
You'll see small child summon a giant cavalcade of spirits that surround you and these wolves, dealing radiant damage. And then followed by that, you will see a whole nother group of spirits start to coalesce around him as if protecting him. As 1 second, for the second time in this entire thing, I will bring out one of my Pact of the Spirit features. I need to find it. Here it is. As a bonus action. Oh, it's as an action. Oh, I can't do that this turn. Sorry. Never mind me then.
You're good. You're good.
But yeah, no, Spirit Guardians, and I've got my form of dread up, so I've got my temporary hit points. So yeah, if any of them start, or I believe is it start or end? Let me actually pull up the text for Spirit Guardians real quick.
End their turn.
End
Within
their turn.
5 feet of. Oh no, that's Unquieted Dead. I read. Never mind.
Yeah, just a second. Also, just noticed something that I've never seen anyone mention. Apparently, Spirit Guardians also has the speed of creatures in its area.
Oh.
Yeah.
On, you read my brain cell.
Yeah. Okay, just a sec. I found where it is to save. Starts its turn. So yes. Being at the end of the initiative is very lucky for Ollie. So yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
That is all he can do right now. He's very much an action boyo.
So, your researcher recognizing dash, like full-on sprint, jumping over the table, making a mad dash over here. And it's in this moment where you hear him let out like a really brief yelp as one of the books launches off of the bookshelf. Like, physically floating in midair. And you hear him go, oh god, oh don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything, as its pages proceed to flip and flip and flip and flip until eventually stopping on a page. And you watch as a giant burst of very, very chaotic lightning bursts from the book, hitting the researcher.
Oh no.
Question. Since since Pyle is basically poised to she's basically trying to be the wall for this. When he moves, could she move with him?
She cannot.
Damn.
Movement is only unfortunately on your turn.
Okay.
And you watch as it zaps him, and you can see him kind of just sort of like, ugh, God damn it, as he sort of tries to shake it off.
top of the order. Finn.
Alrighty. I lost track a little bit. The one that Finn had used his insightful fighting on. Which one was that?
Has not moved. It's right. It's right
That
here.
That one? Got it. Thank you. Let's see here. Yata. Okay. If you have as a bonus action. Alright. This bookshelf that's in front of me, is this like my eye height or my waist height?
It's eye height. It's total cover.
Darn. Okay. I can't-
Bookshelves are total cover. Tables are half cover, unless
Got
you
it.
go underneath them. But you would have to be prone to go underneath them.
Got it. I was just asking for steady aim, but I was hoping this was shorter than me, but since it's taller, I can't shoot through it. So in
yeah,
that case,
sorry.
all good, all good. Makes sense. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yep. Oh, wait, actually, would it cost anything extra to walk across, let me point at, this bit of the table and then reach this side next to Victor?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to cost. The way that I usually do it when you want to jump up on like a table or something is I usually dub it as like difficult terrain, rather than rather than requiring an action out of it, because you're just essentially launching off of the table.
Gotcha.
So it would be like for those 2 squares, it would be like difficult terrain.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'd be 30 if I get on the table here.
Correct.
So then, got it. So, from here, would I be able to shoot the one in front of Victor right here?
Yeah.
Or is it weird because of the angle?
Nope.
Okay. Finn will rush over, jump onto the table, pull out his longbow again. Or short bow. Well, it was a short bow. Yeah. Alakablam! 17.
That hits.
Okay. Whoa! Okay. And, well, actually, now that I've hit it, did it fail the insightful fighting?
It did, yes.
Okay, so if I succeed, I can use my sneak attack against that target even if I don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if I have disadvantage on it for 1 minute or until I use this. Okay. Okay, yeah, or not if I have disadvantage. So it'll take the sneak attack damage that it thankfully rolled, so it's going to take 24.
How do you want to kill this thing?
Ooh!
Hey, look at him go.
As Finn rushes from the behind the bookcase and jumps onto the table, he will take a quick snapshot of the bow as he looks at the book that's attacking the professor, and without looking at the creature, just looks to Miss Pyle. Miss Pyle, please handle the literature, as he fires in a shot directly through the brain of the hellhound as its neck twists from the damage that Victor's already done to it. And then,
As
here.
it falls to the ground, it disintegrates into a pile of ash.
Hurrah! Alrighty.
Small correction, I think it was this one.
What was that? Oh yeah, it was
I-
this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoops! Sorry, I thought
Just
because
move
that was not the one that you did insightful.
Oh shoot! Sorry, I thought that wasn't that the
You
one.
still would have gotten sneak attack on it because of because you're within 5 feet of an ally. So that's not an issue. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks for catching that.
Oh wow! Wait. Then where was the one that I destroyed? Oh, it was right here.
Yeah, that was the
Oh.
one that you did insightful fighting on.
Oh,
So-
okay. Oops.
I assumed you went for that one.
Yeah, that was the one I went for. Yeah.
then yes.
Okay,
Nothing changes.
I don't know if
No,
roll
I
20 like
stayed-
blanked on me, but this one did not exist to me. I thought you were clicking on this one.
No, that's
that was
been
weird.
there. That's
Okay.
been there.
I mean,
No, I
to
said
Zach-
it was my fault.
You're good.
to be fair, this guy specifically blends in very much with the ground.
That's
Sorry
the
about that.
point. That's
It-
the point.
If that was enough for it, then
Yep.
any other bonus actions?
Excellent.
Dash, disengage, or hide. Okay, you know what? Do I have to? Let's see. Do you make an insight check and read incapacitated? Okay, in that case, we'll go ahead and use our bonus action to insightful fighting another one. The one that is in front of Victor.
Okay.
So I shall roll my insight. Yeah. Okay, 16.
Okie dokie. You will find out on its turn.
Yeah, and that will be turn.
Okay. Next up in the order, we have, I believe, it's Victor with Pile on deck.
So Victor sees the one that exploded, sees the pack, and where is it? Here it is. Evasive footwork. So while I'm moving, I can add one superiority dice to my AC, which in this case will be 6, making my AC 24.
Wow. Okay.
So, what Victor is gonna do, he was attacked, so he will move here, basically moving through the attack range of any dog in case of like any of the hounds want to take an
There.
opportunity attack.
All gonna snarl and try to bite at you.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah, none of them hit. None of them beat 24.
With my bonus action, I want to do second wind. So that's a DC plus my I have it here. It is my plus my level. So Victor is going to heal for 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And from here, he's gonna charge all the way back to where he was, and slash at this one while charging,
Okay.
which doesn't have a mechanical advantage, but it's just the flavor.
Yeah.
Like it's like he just went there, like buff himself up and charged back.
Listen, sometimes you just have to abonka something.
Yep. That's a 12, which I assume doesn't hit.
It does not, unfortunately.
And using that same momentum and pretty much that same like axe swing, he's going to further the hit to the other one here. With my second attack for a 16.
16 meets it.
Perfect. So that one is taking 10 slashing damage. This one here.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, Victor basically runs here, back here, and with the one swinging, like with one swing, he gets back looking on front, and this one is hurt.
You watch as the one that you slash also bares its teeth at you. And you see the embers begin to glow, and it's like the ember-like glow emanating from its mouth.
Yeah, Victor, he flares his wings back at him. Like, come at me, bro.
All right, that is action, bonus action, movement, Pile.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Pyle, having seen that her charge has run off without her. Haha. Haha, funny joke. Pyle will also charge to meet him. Right here. And she will swing with her mace. Bonkus 20.
Yeah.
Which does 7 bludgeoning.
Please don't destroy the magic books, please. And Yeah, you bonk it and it like bends the spine a little bit, but like it's still flapping its little pages.
Let's see. And for bonus action, how's Victor looking right now? Good talk.
Roll me a free medicine check.
13.
I would say that you could get a decent read, not like a hit points read, but a decent read on Victor's stance. If you're still here with us, Citric.
He's muted. I think he stepped away.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No. I'm here. So, yeah, I was moving something and I forgot to unmute. Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. No,
But,
Victor is hurt, but he's not looking dire.
Okay. In that case, for bonus action, let's see, is this touch? Okay, yeah, he's within 60 feet. She'll cast Shield of Faith on him.
Oh, thank you kindly.
There you go. Go forth and bonketing.
Until the start of his next turn, he has 26 AC. You somehow beat Union from Pack Tactics.
What does that look like when you cast Shield of Faith?
Like all of her, like I said, I think it was like an episode again. All of her offensive magic seems to be burn like fire and like the forge. It looks very heated. Support healing seems very. It's the same, but it's a shade of blue and white. It looks like a ring of fire kind of surrounds Victor, and then just like it sparkles and encloses him in kind of a dome, and then disappears.
Okay.
There's like a soft, kind of almost glittery sheen
Nice.
across his person.
Also, small correction there, Von. The basic footwork only gives me the superiority hit the superiority die to my AC while I'm moving, and I stopped moving, so that's
Right.
the way.
So it's
It's
your
3D right
shield
now.
plus your shield, and then plus an additional 2.
And then I guess as a final talk action, she's gonna look back at Professor. Don't run off without me.
Just trying to avoid the wolves.
I have the shield. She says, looking at him like he's some kind of idiot.
Speaking of,
And oh yeah, that's right. I gotta move this guy over here so that we have a murder sandwich.
you do have a murder sandwich.
And where is it? Spiritual weapon, Habooski. 25.
So something interesting happens. Your spiritual weapon goes in for an attack. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Okay. There we go. It does 5 force damage.
No, it does not. See, as it passes through, going in for the slice, it passes through the aura of this orb. And as it does,
Wait, orb?
the orb
yellow
that it's
orb.
around,
Orb.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It-
what do you mean orb?
it deals a total, including your force damage, now no longer being force, a total of 12 lightning damage
Oh.
Oh.
as it passes
Whoa.
through the aura and hits this wolf, which yowls.
Ooh, interdasting. Well, then that will be it for me.
Their turn.
So
Yes? I heard
I
a
was about
so.
to say there's some futs and magic happening here.
Speaking of which, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's time.
It's a 14 to beat.
14 to beat. Beats.
First one beats.
Okay, so they take only 5 radiant damage, unless the I don't know how the radiuses overlap between the orb and Spirit Guardian, but I can do the measurement again.
No worry about it.
Okay.
How do you want to kill this thing?
So, for obvious reasons, Ollie's spirits know how he feels about things that might remind him of a certain guild. They are literally tearing this thing to shreds.
To shreds, you say?
Yes.
To shreds, you say?
Such a shame.
He's in the Catharsis Dome right now. Which is just the angry dome, but with the fucking, disco ball.
The moody teenager dome.
But yeah, no. Like that. Well, might as well move on to the next one, see how they do.
Speaking of. That's another pass.
Okay, so that'd be another 5 because I just pre-rolled the damage.
Mm-hmm. That one is gonna not leaving range. It's kind of just one of those, like, you know how like sometimes predators will circle when they're up against a foe? This one circles you. It brings back its fangs, and you watch as that ember in its mouth begins to sizzle. And I need Finn, Ollie, and Victor to all make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
Man, I really wish you would have been a wisdom or a charisma save.
That's a 10.
18.
Yeah, that's about right.
Look at you go.
Oh wait, no. That's a check. Where's my save?
Where is your save?
There it is. Okay, 14.
Still not bad.
Not bad. Finnegan, you are the only one who passes, as this lets out a massive snarl and this burst of fire shoots out from its mouth. All of you take 22 points of fire damage, except Finn, who takes 11.
Whoa.
You also notice that anything flammable, fortunately the table itself, as you notice now that you're standing on it, is not made of wood. But anything within that space that was flammable starts to burn up. This next one, sorry?
I was gonna say, how can you steal this boy's Pulp Fiction?
Natural 1, double your damage.
Oh, okay. Well, then that was 11. That's 22 radiant.
Oof. That... Let me double check something here. Okay, yeah. It kind of like does the thing where it's like, ooh, bright light for a minute, you know, because radiant damage. But it continues to like resume its aggressive stance as it's going to emerge forward, coming in for a bite at Victor. 21 to hit.
Damn it. Yeah, it hits.
Not really, no. Just a sec, because, let me scroll. If my sheet will work with me here. Come on, sheet. Stop freezing for a second. Okay. Your AC increases by 3.
That makes it up to 23.
What does it look like as this creature tries to bite down on Victor?
You will literally just see another one of the, like, shrouded dead that follows Ollie just, like, immediately reach up, grab this thing by its neck, and pull it back down so it doesn't have a chance to bite at him. It might get shaken off, but, like, it's enough to keep it from actually making any purchase against Victor.
Absolutely.
So I have a glowy sheen of blue and a ghost around me.
Yep.
All of the buffs.
This one going to dash in, entering the space, and it too is going to rear back its fangs, snarl at you.
Oh,
and I need both.
I forgot to do one thing. So that
Yep.
that guy might not have gotten any damage done to him because I still have to make a con save. And you said it was 22.
Uh-huh.
So that's 11. I gotta make. And that's an 8. So no more
You have
Spirit
not
Guardian.
you have not used your inspiration.
You know what? Fair.
Just saying. Oh.
5. Oof.
Oh well.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians drops.
So that one didn't take 22 damage, but I was still able to at least save Victor.
Okay. I will need dex saves from all 3 of you again.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
We're being barbecued.
You guys got this. I believe in you.
No.
19.
11. I'm not gonna use my inspiration yet.
So Victor is the only one that halves, and again, it roars back and it breathes just an entire cone of fire on you all. Very, very low roll this time. So Finn and Ollie, you take 14 points of fire damage, and Victor, that is halved to 7.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Ollie is literally engulfed in flames right now.
It's okay, bro. I got you.
And that is the doggo's turn. Ollie, it is now your turn.
Huh. You're definitely gonna see Ollie just like take a knee. Very much still, like I say, literally on fire because there's no good way to like flavor how he is not like basically naked after taking that much fire damage. He's just gonna reach up, look at this thing, and place a hand to his chest. I gotta press the right one. And he regains minimum health. As
Health is health.
Yep, debt forgiveness. So now I'm back to almost double digits.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
And he will end his turn just standing up and being like, well, this is just the kind of day I was going to have. And end his turn, because that's all he can really do.
Okay. Noticing the issue and the predicament that you all are, the Dr. Thesis looks to you, Pyle, and goes, it's best if you could try to bind it before... And
Wait, bind it before it what?
does anything else, referring to the book.
Ah.
And he, with a flick of the wrist, points a finger out, and you watch as give me a second. No, stop it. Why are you suddenly not working? You watch as the researcher, like I said, extends a finger out, and I need brutal. You watch as a giant gust of wind blows, unironically putting out some of the fire, but unfortunately, the canine creature digs its claws in, and unfortunately does not seem to be affected by whatever the wizard was doing. Oh gosh darn it. Sorry, I was trying to help. And that is going to move using a full turn to create a sandwich for Pyle. And now the book, let me see what it is going to do. Okay. Is going to
All right. Is going to sort of spin its pages again, and Finn, I actually am going to need a dex save from you.
Oh no. Ah, dang it. 12.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
You are so prepared as this thing launches an icicle out of its pages, and you just heckin' duck out of the way. And I like to imagine that it's the icicle smashes against Victor's shield behind you. Does no damage.
Did this bitch just try to ice knife me?
No, it did
The
something-
book?
Can I flavor it real quick?
Sure.
This thing channeled Baldur's Gate 3 and actually used a scroll of Ray of Frost.
Ah.
I mean, it is from what you can tell a spell book, but this one also busts out from one of the shelves.
Come on.
And it's just gonna hang out there. Finn, top of the order.
Okay. What we're gonna do is these orbs that are around the circle. Just for my reference, are they like crackling with power or anything?
They seem to be giving off some sort of like glow in energy, if you will. And they, like I said, have the appearance of like those really like wet marbles that are underneath the fountain.
Mm-hmm. Earlier when the axe here, the spiritual weapon took that swing and did lightning damage, would Finn have noticed that?
Oh yeah, I mean everyone could see that.
Finn is going to get the hell out of Dodge. So, 10 feet, friggin' 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's close to that bookshelf there. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
To double my movement. So, yeah, I'll use 30 of that to get all the way up there. Whoops, nope, one down. That's half my movement. And we're going to take a pot shot on this hellhound that he insightful fighting.
Sure.
Yeah. Please. 9
I'm sorry.
boogers. Well, with the rest of his dash, he does not want to be near a bookshelf where these things can fly out because he ain't looking too great. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
For flavor's sake, I will say the arrow just kind of clashed down into the pile of ash and broken. Now that you actually can see it, broken glass that's all over the floor around that wolf.
In that case, we're going to spend 25 movement to get around here, nice and far away from everybody. And then I used my bonus action for the dash, so yeah, that'll be turn.
As you enter that space, you feel slightly invigorated.
Ooh. Interdasting.
And we come to Victor with pile on deck.
So, a quick mechanical question.
Uh-huh.
When it comes to dropping an item, because there is a list in 5e of things that count as an object interaction. So is the small debate that do you count dropping an item as a free action or an object interaction?
Sorry, can you repeat that? My words.
Perfectly fine. Dropping a held item,
Right.
because you have a list. There is an actual list of like things that count as an object interaction,
Right.
like donning a mask, drinking a flask, everything else. Dropping an item is not there, and so is the small debate. Like, is that considered a free action or like?
I count it as a free action.
Perfect, because like Victor is looking like bad now with the last two like major bursts of flame. A lot of his wings are singed. He is like heavy breathing. You see how he lets go of his shield that falls on the ground, and he goes for his hand axe. So he takes a swing with his battle axe at this one up here.
Sure.
27 to hit.
Absolutely. Roll some damage.
That is 10 slashing.
How do you want to kill this thing?
Just one hefty swing. Like, again, Victor is looking bad and he's angry and just done with this shit, and boom, cleaves the dog in half.
And again, as you cleave it, it just turns into a pile of ash.
Then, like, keeping his, like, this energy, he goes with his second attack with a swing at that one. So that's 13. I assume that misses.
It goes in and it bites at your battle axe. And it catches it in its teeth. You don't hit.
Well, action search.
Let's go. Let's go.
So he goes with another attack at the same one. Damn it, 11.
Once again, catches it in its teeth.
Still have another one. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
6 slashing.
And it... As you hit down on it, it's not looking happy. It's looking pretty pissed. And that ember glow in its mouth is starting to get hotter.
Well, it's gonna be more pissed because with my bonus action, now that I have a hand axe, I do enough hand attack. And I hit for 24.
Another one.
Fuck off, dog.
Another one.
Yeah, roll some damage.
Well, no, it's not just
8
another.
damage.
It's not just another one. It's you played yourself. Just look at the dog that growled.
Yeah, I mean, it continues to growl and bare its teeth. It's not thrilled with you right now. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That would be it, I think.
Pile.
Hello. Well, first things first, I'm gonna move. I'll deal with my spiritual weapon stuff first, and I will move him, boop, right here for a murder sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Murder sandwich. Clap, clap, clap. Where is the thing? There it is. Oh wait, no, that'd be 14 since it's a murder sandwich.
It's +2 for us, not advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. It's a 9.
Once again, bats it with its tail.
Damn
Just
it.
like, no. Absolutely not. No.
Cease and desist. Let's see, for bonus action. I'm trying to decide which one of you guys looks the most beat up at the moment.
Free medicine check.
Cool. Come on, Pilot, you're good at these. Oh, there we go, 18.
I will give you Victor and Ollie, but Finnegan is
Yeah.
too far away.
Yeah, mostly, yeah, Victor and Ollie. Which one of them is the worst for wear, as it is?
Here's a question. Are either of you two bloodied right now?
Let me put it this way. The gif I put in call text is literally his posture standing right now.
Valid. Fucking, alright, so then as a...
We are both a pile of embers. I don't know your HP, so I don't know how bad you are.
Let me put it this way.
No.
The first time we got hit with one of these fire attacks, it was only 11 less than my maximum hit points.
Oh. Ow.
Let's see. Then in that case, since I did Shield of Faith on Victor, Pyle will do Healing Word for Ollie from where she is. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta click the thing. Where is it? Healing Word. There it is. Yes. You regain 6 more health points.
I'm finally in double digits.
Hooray! Then, as a speaking action, I don't know what you binding books. I'm a smith. And then she's just gonna cast Spirit Guardians to hit everything that is hostile towards them, which should hit both of the dogs at the same time.
Not with your range.
Damn it!
Yeah, you'll at least
Also,
get
you
the
would be
book.
dropping the.
Yeah.
Also, Spirit Guardian would be dropping the shield on me because it's also concentration.
Yes.
Welcome to being a cleric. You have a ton of great spells, but they're all concentration. You're in the same club
Yeah.
of warlocks and druids.
Ah, damn. Well, either way, I'm trying. Unless you're gonna let me move right here, and then I can hit them.
Yeah, you could do that. Just hop up on the table. You
It's-
probably dent it in the process.
That's fine. Fuck the table.
But the mahogany.
Fuck the table. People are more important. Let's see. Spirit Guardians. Yes.
Well, no, what we were saying is Spirit Guardians would drop Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess
but
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Cause look, it does 21 necrotic damage or 21 radiant damage.
I do appreciate that, yes.
Anything else you would like to do, Miss Pyle?
Nope, that was it. Those are all the actions I could take.
It's time for some con saves. Is it con? Or is it hold
Wisdom.
on. Yes? Wisdom, sorry.
You're fine.
Not me sweating bullets right now.
That one fails. Yeah. What is that Spirit Guardians you remind me what that looks like?
I don't think we ever really described what it looked like.
What does it look like?
Since her faith is a little bit different than probably what everyone is used to, it just looks like these armor-clad, bright white gruel wearing like these big fancy helmets and wielding big axes, and they just swirl around. And you know that scene from Lord of the Rings with the water wall of horses? It's like that, but centaur.
Good. Yeah, and it takes that damage. It's not looking. You notice, Victor, that fire in its that ember in its chest and in its mouth, and then pretty much you also notice in any space that you have wounded it, you kind of see that glowing ember sort of sense begins to dim. And it's gonna go in for a bite attack.
Alrighty.
Yeah. 21 to hit. Again, I keep rolling 21s. These doggos and their 21s.
21. Sarah, stop it.
That's gonna be minimum. So that's gonna be four piercing damage, followed by a whopping 5 fire damage on you, Victor.
Victor is down.
Oh.
They did a lot of damage with that fire breath, I'm just gonna be real.
Uh-huh. The next one is gonna look at Ollie, and it's gonna go in for a bite attack. But Ollie, you are so done with this shit as you sort of snap your fingers, and one of your spirits just kind of pushes its muzzle away from your arm as it does not meet your AC.
That's good. Saves me another vassal of spirits.
And it is now your turn.
Ah. Well, yes, being surrounded by a bunch of gruel while he is fighting something that reminds him of Rakdos, he's not having a great day, so he's just going to reach out to this one in front of him. And he's going to do something you've already seen him do before, which is just reach out to something and make it not exist. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, does.
Let's see.
That's 12 necrotic damage as he just reaches out, grabs this thing by the throat, and just says, "Die!"
It's interesting because you feel it getting colder, but it is still up as it
Well, let me see.
continues to growl at you.
Well then, that was my action. Do I have anything for bonus action? Nope, unfortunately the only thing I have for a bonus action would be a spell. That is literally all he can do.
And with that, the researcher is going to beeline using a dash action, avoiding the book as the book tries to like thwap slam at him, and you watch him take out literally a dagger, and you watch as he begins to start like stabbing at the stone. That's his turn. The books. First one. Let's see what it does. Proceeds to move. This one, yes, you can take an attack of opportunity if you wish, Pile.
I would
but it
love
is
to.
going to move here.
Bonkus. 10?
Unfortunately, it just misses.
Damn it.
And this other one, yeah,
Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I was asking if it would take damage from the spirit guardians.
It did start.
you know what? Yeah, it would. How wise is this book?
We find out it's
How-
a philosophy textbook.
Yeah, no, that's about right. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be really nice. And I'm gonna say, instead of just eviscerating, like would make the most sense, it slams shut and it falls to the ground, crashing in the glass and the ash below.
Pile. Haha! Book bound!
I mean, that's one way of doing it. Top of the order, Finn.
Alrighty. So, the Hellhound closer to Victor, right about here.
Yep.
Is the orb technically in the way for me taking a shot at it from where I am?
I'm gonna be nice and say no.
Okay. Well, bonus action. Insightful fighting once again.
It fails.
Oh, did it roll in that one?
No, but it fails.
Wait, what?
It fails. It fails your contested by the target's deception check. It fails.
Oh, I didn't roll my insight yet though.
It fails.
Oh, okay.
It's not a 1. It's less than 1. It fails.
Oh!
Okay.
Rip.
I am not gonna lift it. I'm not gonna look a gift pile in the mouth.
Hey!
Wait. In that case, I'm gonna take a shot with my short bow at it. Please hit. Cha. Crimbus. 13.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. However, it crashes into the ground right here. Come on, cooperate, roll 20. Right here.
There we go.
And you watch as a surge of electrical energy bursts out from your arrow.
Oh.
And you watch as it seems to shock the wolf despite not hitting it.
Whale. Can someone remind me how offhand attack works again?
It's got to be a melee.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I am not within running distance to get closer.
You know what? We're
That's fine.
getting late. We're getting late into the night. I'm gonna be nice. Really quick for free. Roll me a wisdom check.
Can do.
It's fine, Finn. It's your turn to protect the professor.
That was almost 19. 12.
So, here's the thing. You realize what the professor is doing in this moment. It's literally trying to put a disruption in the summoning circle by causing damage. If you hypothetically wanted to still use your offhand, you could attack the circle.
Oh, 1000%. As he realizes Finn's gonna walk over, grab his knife, and offhand that bitch.
It's an auto hit.
Okay, cool. Easy.
You can't get more prone than the floor.
Yeah.
The floor is made of floor, you see.
Man, when did we start playing Ultima 3? Only like... Hell, only one person's probably gonna get that joke.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Oh, that's weird. The damage didn't go... There we go. That's absolutely not what it was, but I did 2 damage to the floor.
A sneak attack. We're just fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We'll say the orb is an ally. Fuck. No, I think this is going to be far more interesting of an RP moment if we just let it happen.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
We'll get there when we get there. Victor.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
No, I'm not.
Yeah?
He's down.
I am.
Oh, you are down. Sorry.
Knocked down. I get up
Get
again.
up again. Death save, my love.
Will do.
Steam, please. How fucking dare you?
That's an 11.
Oh!
It's a success. Pile.
Excellent, wonderful. Well, since I almost said Ollie, since Finn has the professor, Pyle is going to basically destroy the table and come up behind Ollie. No, not Ollie. Victor. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I'm still technically alive, despite all inclination to the, negative.
Let's see. What am I doing? Actually, you know what? I have 2 fucking spell slots left. I'm gonna make sure everybody lives over here. I'm going to do one last healing word on Ollie. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's... Where is it? There it is. One...
I would
yes.
say... I think you've got
one last on Ollie.
Amanda,
and
you can only do 2 leveled spells at once. Heal Victor.
Oh, well, then fuck. Then I retract that and I'll use Cure Wounds on Victor.
Okay.
Hit. Doesn't matter, they're the same. Sorry, Victor, I tried.
You're fine.
Let's see, do I have any attack bonus actions?
You just used a bonus action.
Oh,
You can, in fact, attack with mace.
Ah, okay. Fucking, I will... Since Victor is down, I'll just fucking swing over him at this guy right here.
Do you have reach?
I should.
Okay. Hell yeah.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
8 bludgeoning.
How do you want to kill this thing?
So, with Victor down, fucking Pyle basically has both feet planted straight on the ground on either side of, Victor's shoulders, and she just comes up with this mace and just woof down, bonk right through its face. And then the spiritual weapon will come right here, and it will do its thing. 12?
Will not hit,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Damn. That's okay, because I still have the Spirit Guardians up.
Yeah. Speaking of, it fails. How would you like to end this thing?
Excellent. The weapon fails, but Pyle fucking, her eyes zip right to this other thing, and just everything converges. All of the gruel in the room just converge and just start stomping this thing to death. It's a JoJo stomp with hooves. Until it just fucking disappears.
For the sake of things, although that book is still live and going, we are out of initiative.
That book's like, maybe not.
It's just flapping. It's vibing.
Oh, wonderful. Hold on, I need to mark down my spells really quick before I forget. So I have...
And as you strike down in that last turn, Finn, there is a blue glow that emanates from your dagger. And you watch as you strike straight through the stone, leaving a burning mark through that summoning circle. And Dr. Thesis's jaw just drops, eyes wide. Well, if I would have known that you were able to do that, I would have asked much sooner. You just did my job for me. Thank you.
With that, excuse me. Finn will just stand up and twirl the knife like a revolver and just slot it into its holster on his belt. If it was that simple, I absolutely would have done it.
Yes, no, I appreciate all of your help. Oh my goodness, I would not have been able to do this without your help. There were so many, and my students are not equipped to handle this kind of thing. Oh my goodness, are your colleagues all right?
Ollie's on the Family Guy fall pose while still on fire. At least his butt or something. Just, it's funny.
So
Finn doesn't look too healthy as himself as he's currently barbecue crisped as he dusts his coat off and he barely looks like he's able to stand. He goes, I'm fine, but I do believe my bug fellow companion could use some assistance.
Right. Well,
And while we're standing there, I'm just gonna use my last spell slot, fucking Victor, to make sure he fucking lives.
Yeah,
And-
it was like the previous 7-point healing, like that went off or didn't?
yes, it
It
did.
was. Okay. Yeah, because everyone was very negative and it was like, did it fail? Did I miss something?
Nope, you did. And he's also going to run over here and you a vial of a bright red liquid. Here, it's not much, but it's a healing potion.
Ah, well, if he's gonna heal him, then she'll fucking pick up Ollie and use healing word on. She'll use the healing word on him. Come on, kiddo. There you go, Ollie. Have 7 more healing. Why are you always rolling 7s, Pile?
The
Please.
sad part is, because of how low my healing is, like my health pool is, that actually gets me up to over half.
Oh, wonderful.
Also, you roll 3 7s like I did that one session, so don't knock it.
Oh, fuck you, right though.
For he hands the vial out to Victor. Above game, 2d4 plus 4.
Thank you. Yeah, you will see Victor using. I assume his cape is no longer existent. Like he took all of the fire damage.
Yeah.
So just with his regular hardened mycelium, that is the weird sort of apron with a hood that he wears. He's using the extra bug legs to help himself back on his feet. Thank you.
Of course. I mean, it only makes sense considering you helped me so much. Now, why don't we all take a deep breath? And before we get to asking our questions, I think, given what time it is, that's actually a great place
Yes.
to end tonight's session, and we will resume next week with questionnaire. Thank you for being patient. I did not think it would take that long to get through everything today, but
I figured the intent was for it to be faster, just guns for the magic circle, and I thought about that, but I wanted to let the doctor be a scapegoat in case something went wrong.
I mean, in all honesty, if those like 2 wolves hadn't saved during the like initial spirit guardians, we probably would have made this fight go a lot faster. But they rolled well.
Yeah. Plus, you ended up losing concentration. It would have kept up concentration faster.
But yeah, no, you did 2/3 of my HP in 1 fire breath. I am surprised Ollie lived.
I wanted to give you a good little, since you guys didn't get much of a challenge in the good little challenge.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
hey.
you live too, and I don't have Revivify.
Oh, that's good to know going forward.
Oh no.
That's fine. I'll pick it up next long rest.
Oh, but no,
Because I'm gonna need one.
Yeah, this has been a good time. But let's start going around the horn because we have been going for literally 4.5 hours. So
I'll go first.
Go right ahead. Yes.
I'll go first. Thanks all for coming and watching and listening. You can find me over at TXDXL over on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Tumblr, and TixDixel on Instagram. I have the Ko-fis, and I'm here DMing. Passing the spoon over to Zako.
You can find me at Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky for now. Apparently, I can't even log into it right now. At Zako Duo, variety streamer. Things coming, maybe, depending on life. Manda.
Hello, I am Manda. I am also on the Blue Sky and the Twitter. It will never be X to me. You can find me tomorrow at Trash King Arisen for Straight Outta Capella, and on Sunday, this Sunday, on Nero Napier's channel for The Nightmares We Undo, and also guest starring on Monday on LeJake's channel for Horde of the Dragon Queen, where I am guest starring. Citrico.
Hi, I'm Citriking. You can find me at Citriking pretty much anywhere, and that is Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, Newgrounds, Tumblr. That's the main 5. And besides finding me here whenever we stream like Ravnica, that's pretty much all I have. So I'm giving the spoon back to our host.
I wish I had something tasty to eat with the spoon, but hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and also Patreon at BurnoutVaughn, where we do have a reward, several rewards for our first tiers coming up soon. So if you are subscribed, please look forward to that. I want to actually get back some things to reward all the people who've been so nice and have actually supported the channel for so long. Because Lord knows, we don't put out super quality content here. We just mostly do fun D&D. But that being said, you can see us tomorrow for our bi-weekly Strixhaven game, Saved by a Spell. Hopefully next Monday we'll be getting back to Wizard Sib's Plays, where we play as our Strixhaven characters going through the Resident Evil series. And then Friday, some more Districtly Professional. But now we gotta go. I'm sorry. I see a person who has only one person in their chat. We gotta go give some love. So we're gonna raid the old Sasquatch Wing.
Actually, if you don't mind, just for the funny, remember the artist I was talking to you the other day?
Oh yeah. Okay, well
they're
then,
streaming.
All right, give me a second here. I got.
And yeah, they also have like two viewers.
Okay. Well, we are going to go to a Japanese artist, so there will not be a raid message because that is not a cultural thing that translates.
I mean, not a joke, but we can say like hi or something. I don't know.
Yeah, just be positive. They actually do a lot of really nice work, and they're just a very pleasant individual.
Yeah.
Make sure that's the right one. It is. All right, everybody, thanks for coming out, and we look forward to seeing exactly what happens as we now have to talk to a person who led us into a war zone next week. It's been fun. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.